Good morning, Sam. Good morning, Sam.
I wasn't expecting the next song to open that bombastically. How are we all going? How are we all doing? Survive the holidays? We hardly did. 30. It's been 3,000 years. It does feel like it's been fucking forever. It's like, uh, it's literally sitting down to do this. Like, how do I do anything again? Goodness me. Goodness me. All right. Well, some of y'all been waiting. Good morning, Tupper. Good morning, Rose. Of course. Hello, Samu. Hello, Rat. Hello, anyone who's hanging out. Welcome back. Hi, Kel. Oh, I hope you're all well. We've been fucking tired. Didn't call us fam. You're all fam. It's fine. Listen, you got it once. You're fam forever, unless you really fuck up. But I don't think any of you are capable of that. So you know. No, I'd like to say there's a bunch of new exciting stuff on the go, but really we were just like we've been mostly recovering. Don't challenge me. Wondering if I'd be back. To be totally honest with you, I was wondering if I'd be back today. Up until about a half hour before I actually went live, I was like, I don't know. I don't know if I'm doing this. I didn't get dressed until 10 minutes before I planned to hit the start button, so I just, like, I have not been mentally present. Hang on, I turned the heater on because I was fucking cold and I'm already overheating. Let me just turn that off, and when I start freezing again, I'll turn it back on and we'll just juggle that for the rest of the night. Yeah, no, we've been, well, I can't speak for Tupper, but I've been fucking tired. She has probably seen me nap more in this past week than I've ever napped before in my life. Like, I've been zonked. Yeah, it's like it's always all good, but good God, the holidays are a lot. Like we just didn't stop. We're in the filler episode. Kinda. I'm not gonna lie. That's kind of what this is. I really don't have any plans for today other than hang out and welcome in the new year. So, um, whatever happens is just what happens. Because I don't want to start anything new until we're actually in 2026. Start fist fighting in the parking lot. Let's get it. Let's get it. Yeah, no, I do have a lot of plans actually kind of already loosely mapped out though for 2026. I just didn't want to get into anything until we're actually in the new year. But since we're here and that's kind of relevant to where my brain's at right this second, let's go over some of that, shall we? And then we'll get chatting about all the everything else. So right off the top, this Friday, I want to start our playthrough of Tormented Souls 2. I expect that one will be several streams. So I kind of have a loose plan to do that during the week. And then the next 2 Saturdays, I have mapped out for a couple of what I assume will be smaller survival horror titles. I know it's been a week, so some of you may have forgotten, some of you might not have been here. But I just had I had a survival horror pop up on my Blue Sky timeline that I had not heard about. It had flown completely under my radar. Um, but it was inexpensive and had been out since October and it looks really good. So I nabbed that. Um, so Friday we're going to start Tormented Souls 2 and Saturday we're going to play through Greek Tragedy and see what that's all about. Um, and then the midweek next week we will continue with Tormented Souls 2. I fully expect it to at least take us through the Tuesday, Wednesday, and next Friday. Just because like I've heard the puzzles in that one are a lot more obtuse, and the first one was already like kind of a brain scratcher here and there. So, um, I'm setting myself up to well, I'm tempering my expectations for that one to be longer. Um, so this Friday, Tormented Souls. Saturday, Greek Tragedy. Tuesday, Wednesday, Tormented Souls. Friday, Tormented Souls. Um, and then next Saturday, we are also going to play through Carnival Massacre, which is another little indie one that had a lot of promise. I've seen a few people play portions of the demo, and generally, I'd heard nothing but good about it. So it's been on my wish list, but I haven't really been following it. So I was surprised when it dropped on the 29th. It released 2 days ago and I had no idea the release date was even coming up. So I grabbed that. It's $5. So I was like, yeah, fuck it. So right off the top, we're going heavy on retro style survival horror from some indie devs. Uh, Shocker, I know. um, but then we get into some big stuff. Because as soon as we finish Tormented Souls 2, I would really like to get into Fatal Frame. Um, there's a remake of the second title coming out in March, was it? I believe. Like early March. But I've played all of like an hour of one Fatal Frame. Um, so it's a whole franchise in this genre that I'm woefully unfamiliar with. And we're gonna change that. Just in time for the remake. Um, so once we conclude Tormented Souls 2, I'm gonna roll into the first Fatal Frame, and we're just gonna chip away at those. Um, Depending on how long it takes, there are 5 of them. Um, so we might have to put a pause on them for Requiem. I don't think we will. Actually, I don't even know how long the play times on those games are. So we might be able to finish like one a week kind of thing. Do. Yeah, first playthrough of the first one was like roughly 7.5 hours. Okay. They get a little bit longer toward the end. So I'm seeing generally between like 7 to 10 hours for the first 3. Yeah, so like hypothetically, we could probably do about 1 a week, with most of them requiring at least 2 sessions. I think, based on general track record with games like this, we're usually pretty quick. So we still kind of a weird timeline. We should still be able to get through most of them, if not all of them, before Requiem comes out. And if we don't, then we'll just play them in tandem. It's fine. I'll figure it out. Obviously, once Requiem comes out, we're gonna do that immediately. And then after that, I'm really itching for another playthrough of Silent Hill F. Because we stopped after 2, but there's so much left to do in that game. I really want to play more. So we're gonna get back into that after Fatal Frame, after Requiem, probably after Requiem, but definitely after Fatal Frame. And then from there, it's just kind of filling out the rest of the year. So it's gonna cover like the first 2 months mostly. And then I'm back to being relatively directionless with just a list of potential games to play. So, but I wanted to go into the new year with kind of a strong structure for getting the ball rolling again. Because I know a week isn't like a long break, but it's difficult for me to like really properly build a habit. So interrupting it for any length of time, it does fuck with my head a little bit. So having that structure will be really, really useful for getting back into the vibe very quickly. And then we'll be able to wing it a little bit more once we get through our list of expected playthroughs. So yeah, that's where my brain's been at. How was everyone's holiday? Anyone do anything fun? Did anyone actually get any rest? For those partaking in things like Christmas, did we get anything fun and exciting? Did we give anything fun and exciting? About to go to bed? No, that's absolutely fair. It's still very nice of you to pop in. Hopefully won't get woken up. Yeah, I'm fingers crossed you're able to sleep through them. I know the fireworks can be really disruptive pretty much everywhere. So full of Christmas hog. Let's go. Felt rested for like a day. I don't know if I even got that. To be totally real, I've just been like struggling. My hair's fucking driving me crazy too. Everything's just disagreeing right now. I'm in like low key sensory overload, but we're fine. It's fine. Hair's going down because the hair clip's catching it and the earplugs are catching it and it's pissing me off. So, we're good. Weekend guest all day. At least that's kind of exciting. Nerve wracking, yes, but I hope it goes really, really well. It's exciting all the same. Another New Year hog, Christmas hog, and New Year hog. God damn, that's a lot of hog. Who's coming? They're gonna be looking after a senior kitty. Little senior kitty. See if See if the vibe is right. Been firing fireworks the past 3 days. I'm so sorry. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. That's too much. I'm so sorry. It's almost over. And I hope you can rest once it is. Because, good God, that's so many fireworks. With the hair down. I guess I never really have it down on stream, huh? There's a lot. I got a lot of hair. It's just I went to put it up and was immediately like, it's not going to be cooperative today. This is not going to work. How long it is? Long enough. Hang on, I'll stand up. It's like yay. Like yay. Down to like almost mid torso. Roughly mid back, give or take. Hair. Hair. It's a little frizzy because we live in Canada and it's the winter, so there's no moisture anywhere to be found. But that's, you can't win them all. Mentally currently well, good. 8 hours of Hades 2 or Stardew, let's go. No, you can't go wrong. Hanging out with friends is always good. I've done the opposite of doing anything with friends because our holidays involve so many different. Again, it's always wonderful. It's all family, but it involves so many different people and being outside of our own space that anytime we've been home, I've literally just been like completely collapsed on the couch. Basically, my major holiday achievement for trying to recoup my own energy was playing through the first Final Fantasy in like basically 3 sessions. Technically two. It was 2 sessions, and then I paused to kill the last boss the next day because it was midnight. I was like, I don't know if I'm ready or not, so I'm gonna I'm gonna wait. Play both at the same time. That's what I've been saying. Listen, controller on the floor. You got 2 feet. Faith the Unholy Trinity. I've been looking at that one. I'm not gonna lie. It looks really good. It's been really well received, and I've somehow not really seen much about most of it. So Morides. That's literally all like anyone knows. I'm just stoked for that like super crunchy uh like Atari ass graphic. I know that you can get the Trinity on Switch as a physical, and I have been debating it, but that might have was that a limited run or is that a there are 3 that I watch. I try to avoid limited run because I never have money. It's Fangamer. That's solid. We love Fangamer. I look for my physical copies through Serenity Forge or Fangamer, if possible. Like limited run's fine, but you know, controller stopped working? I'm sorry. Magically manifest you a brand new controller that can't break. Indestructible controller. I think I like, you know what it is? I slept on my hair funny, and now like this bit, it kind of grows backwards, and it's just like getting stuck around my ear, where normally I can like force it forward. But because of how I slept on it, it's just like, and that's all I can feel. Driving me fucking mental. No, yeah, I have basically just been on like a massive fucking Final Fantasy fixation. Um, I mentioned I wanted to get into the series properly after being like completely absorbed by Theater Rhythm. And just like basically being surrounded by all of the soundtracks for fucking like basically a year straight. Hit the hay? No, absolutely. Get some sleep. Big rest. Sleep well. Sweet dreams. May the fireworks not disrupt. You will power through. I have faith. Take care. Um, yeah, I absorbed by theater rhythms, surrounded by the soundtracks, was finally like, no, I gotta just play some of these. I finished 15 a couple months ago and was like, that was a great time. Let's do more. So I got the Pixel remasters on Switch. Because like the cart has 6 games on it. So I was like, yeah, sweet, that's excellent. Um, Played through the first one basically nonstop. I've been trying to start the second one. I've only gotten like an hour and a half in, maybe. Because the last handful of times I've tried to play Switch, I've been like passing out mid session. So I'm like, I can't play video game right now. Just the act of being horizontal on the couch is putting me to sleep. And I don't want to sit upright. So, um, second game has been slow so far, but I I've bit the bullet on like all of them because we got a bunch of uh just like gift cards and stuff. Um, so I've literally got like half the fucking franchise coming for the Switch right now. Because they have a 7 and 8 multi pack, so I've got that. They have 9. I've got that coming. I ordered the new tactics with those two. New tactics, remastered tactics, same thing. And then I have the 10 and 10-2 HD collection coming from elsewhere. So it's just like tons of Final Fantasy. Oh, and I received Crisis Core on Switch for Christmas from my brother. So a lot, a lot of Final Fantasy happening in this house right now. But honestly, I'm stoked. Oh, and then a little while ago, I found all 3 entries in the 13 series at our local pawn shop and brought those home for PS3. Um, so that's what I'm going to be doing in my free time for a while. Just lots of Final Fantasy. But I'm making up for never playing them in my childhood. So I like, again, it's a franchise that I have literally always been surrounded by. I had friends and cousins who played like all of them, and they all spoke so highly of them. I didn't anticipate this turning into One Winged Angel. That caught me off guard. Anyway, fuck, that really derailed my thought. Jesus Christ. That's fine. That's fine. Whatever. Um Never finished. Yeah, that's where I was at. Is like, so I'd say I'd never played them, which is a half lie. Um until a couple months ago with 15, I had never finished one. But we had, I want to look up the exact ones so I'm not mistaken. But we had one of the remakes of the first handful on the Game Boy Advance. I never made it far into that one. I just don't remember which game it was. There was one that we had on the DS and one we had on the GBA. GBA might have been 4. I guess it doesn't really fucking matter at all. Regardless, there was one of them we had on Game Boy Advance. One of them we had on DS. I got a solid part of the way through the DS entry and just stopped, and I don't know why. That's just how I was as a, like, we, when we were young, we didn't like read. um we played games just like totally based on vibe, right? That's just how my brothers and I always played games. Because early on when we were getting into like consoles, like I've talked before about how we didn't have memory cards and stuff like that early on, so every session was just starting over. Like you were just starting the game from the beginning over and over and over again, right? Turning off the console was resetting. So we didn't really care. We didn't have a concept of like getting further.
Good morning, Sam.
Good morning, Mel. It's lovely to see you. Of course. Hour and a half to go. I know. The countdown's on. It's getting close. Are you staying up for it or are you heading to bed? Either way, I hope you have a lovely evening and the happiest of New Year's. I think, permitted I don't like start passing out, uh, it's reasonable to expect to be here for at least my New Year turnover. So I should be here for a handful of hours yet. Um, what was I saying? Yeah. We just like kept starting games over, and then eventually, when we did have a memory card, um, old memory cards were so small, um, that with 3 to 4 of us starting games and making save files, it was very common that we'd have to just like delete saves and start over again anyway, because we just couldn't fit all the saves that we were doing on one memory card. Um, and also we got into playing games so young that like our reading comprehension was really low when we started, so we just kind of carried on the habit of not reading anything once we were capable of reading. So, um, early on, I just didn't read instruction. So it was like I'd wander aimlessly and progress would happen, kind of serendipitously. Um, but that obviously makes genres like JRPGs very, very difficult to actually get through. Because a lot of it is like you talk to this one NPC who happens to tell you where to find this one thing or one person somewhere else. And you need to like retain that info until you're far enough in the game to actually encounter that thing. Right? So, um, and just a lot of them were long. JRPGs were long games. Even the short ones are long, right? Like, I think I was looking up average time to beat for the first Final Fantasy after I finished it. It took me like 16, 17 hours, I think. An average time is like 15. The average time for like the survival horrors that I'm playing all the time here are like maybe 9 hours. Um, if that. Some of them are averaging like 4 to 5 tops. So it's like, yeah, for a long time, I never got that invested into a game that was that long, right? This is really rambly. I'm not really totally sure where the train of thought's going. I'm gonna be real with you, but it's all to say that I'm playing the genre now and I'm having fun. I struggled with it in my youth, and I'm not anymore. At least not yet. Maybe we'll start getting introduced to mechanics that I just kind of mentally bounce off of, but for now, it's been a very good time exploring the series that I have always been adjacently exposed to and fascinated by, but have never taken the time to get into. Um, it's one of those things. Like, if asked, I probably would have said that I love Final Fantasy, but I had never finished one, right? I loved everything about the concept of Final Fantasy. And I always have. I've always been drawn to it. But I never got into it. So all at once we're turning that around. Very aggressively. Actually, Silent Hill coming on is reminding me that there's been an interview going around with kind of the lead on Konami's Silent Hill, like modern Silent Hill um, projects, buzzwords. He has basically said that they would like to be able to put out a Silent Hill yearly, which sounds ambitious and might not go well. Um, but depending on how they navigate that, it's possible. But the takeaway for me from that is basically that it all but confirms we will be getting Townfall this year for sure. Because if not Townfall, what? Right? Like, what else could they put out this year if not Townfall? If they plan on doing a yearly release, it's got to be Townfall. I would be more than surprised if the one remake was far enough in development to release this year. People are speculating that it'll be next year on that kind of timeline, but even that feels fast. I'm not saying it can't be done, but that feels really fast. Uh, but the other takeaway um, would also be that they have to give us a transmission soon. because they can't casually drop in an interview that they want to have yearly releases and then not have anything to talk about, right? So, Konami, give us a transmission stream. That'd be a great way to bring in the new year. Like next week. Next week, new transmission, right? Wouldn't that be nice? I don't know. I can be patient. I can wait. Stuff will happen. I don't need to know. Hello, water. I hope you're well. Yeah. So that's kind of all the excitement that's been going on. Like we honestly really haven't been home much. It's just been busy. It's just been very, very busy. So we're mostly in the process of kind of just recovering. So of course, thank you for being here. I'm stoked that anyone is. I mean, I've said it before. I am just honestly stoked that people are willing to hang out. I just like playing games, and it's nice to share horror games because it is a genre that I really love, but it's not one that I have a lot of people in like my close circles to talk to with. um Generally we don't actually have like a lot of uh we don't have a lot of gamers in our circles. um, but even those who do play games, not very many of them are into horror. So it was kind of just a way to share these little experiences that I'm into. Um, and all of you guys started showing up and hanging out. So the pleasure, honestly, is all mine. um, yeah, yeah. Does anyone have any fun goals? Any aspirations for the new year? Kind of the only thing I'm really focused on is just trying to like be a little bit more creative. I just want to push myself to actually make things again. Because I really like I haven't I haven't made things in a very long time. What that will end up looking like, I don't know. I still have some emote ideas that I want to try and make. Um, there are a bunch of channel things that I'm aiming to collaborate with artist friends on. Because I do think a lot of what I want is a little too ambitious for where I'm at. Um, I know they're not here, but uh, I'm trying to gather resources for our dear Droblin to help me with some design work. I'm putting that out into the ether to remind myself to actually gather those resources for them. Because I know they've been busy with other things, so it's not like they're just waiting on me, but I feel bad reaching out to them and then just like being in limbo with it. But I've told them that I want to work with them. So, and now you all know that I've told them that I want to work with them. So, that will be a little bit of social pressure, even if nobody says anything from here on. It'll be social pressure in the back of my own mind to actually move things forward with that. So, um, obviously a big step was our lovely chef emote from Samu. And I've already told you directly, but I'm putting that out into the ether too. There will be more. You will hear more from me. There is one specifically. I just need to figure out how I want it to look. But Samu has a your character here emote that I adore. Threatened but positively. Yeah, exactly. I mean, is that not just what our relationship has become? Get threatened with love and friendship, idiot. um but yeah, they have a your character here emote that I fell in love with before it was even an emote that they were offering. It was drawn for for one of their Sorry We're Closed thumbnails. And it's Michelle looking absolutely on the verge of breakdown. And it just kills me every time I see it, and I want it. I want that one. So once I know how I actually want that to look, you know I'm buying that one from you immediately. I just need to know what I want. That's always the hard part, is I don't know what I want anything to look like, right? It's like this whole I'm trying to come up with kind of a brand identity that I enjoy. And I don't know visually what that looks like. It's hard. Even when it's just like a for funsy thing like this stream, it's really hard to come up with a brand. Like, what the fuck? So that's one of my stream goals for 2026 is solidify my brand identity, because I like having tangible brand. It just like it tickles my brain to have things looking good, right? So artist trends that I have will be approached further in that regard for things that I am not comfortable doing myself. Where did that stem from? Right. Immediately offshooting it to, I'm going to make other people make things for me. But I do want to make some, like, I do want to make stuff. 2026 goal, very loosely, is I just want to create again. And I know there's a very big one that I've been talking about for a long time. Literally over a year now. I've been saying how I want to make a video essay about Henry Townsend, the protagonist of Silent Hill 4. And I've gotten essentially my whole concept written out, but nothing has been turned into, like, there's no essay or script yet. It's been that much of a slog to get myself into a writing headspace. I don't think I've seriously written since high school, so it's really, really hard to get back into that zone of thinking. Like, we're literally looking at like 15 years since I've written creatively. Like, how do you get back into that? But I didn't do a lot of it, but I really enjoyed writing when I was doing it. So it is something that I'd like to approach again. Can totally do it. Thank you. The worst part is I know I can. I have to do it. That's the hard part, right? Is like authentically starting in a way that kicks off the momentum to continue. Because I've got my notes. I know what I want to say, but the how to say it is like the hard part. And that's where I'm struggling to get that ball rolling. But it'll come. It'll come. And from the get-go, like, I keep saying it's a character essay. But the goal from the get-go was always video format. Like, it will be a video essay. So it'll exist at some point for viewer consumption. So writing a silly small thing just to get the rust. No, that's fair. Written like 2 sentences. I mean, listen, 2 sentences is something. I was keeping like a little book of notes at one point where I would just jot down any ideas that I had. But then work got busy and life got busy and the ideas stopped coming. But I want to get back into that a little bit more. You did it, Tupper? Book 22. 22 books in 2025. It's pretty good. Pretty good. I've been working through the same anthology of Lovecraft's works since 2018. Don't mean to brag, but no, that's awesome. Genuinely, like 22 books is fucked. I would be lucky to finish one book in an entirety of a year. So, like, very, very genuine kudos to you on that. It's that's huge. That's a huge achievement. That's so much reading. A big part of my problem is like I've tried to read in recent years, but every time I start reading, I get sleepy. I get a couple pages in and then my eyelids refuse to stay open and I'm like, oh god. Stand and read? I might have to. Like, unironically, that might be how it has to happen. I do love reading. I just don't do it. Like writing. I like writing. I just don't do it. But that honestly, like, surrounding yourself with creative works always inspires creativity, right? Pseudo screen would be easier. I don't think it would be. With certain medias, I get weird brain block with how they are consumed. And I've never liked reading off of a screen. I would try it. Like, not to say I wouldn't try. And I guess like I know an e-reader would be different than reading on a phone. The screen is so subtle. Yeah, I know. Yeah, no, it has like a really pleasantly soft light to it. I'd try it, but we have so many nice books already. Just like a lot of really solid classics too that I should just pick up and get into. I mean, like I'm halfway through that Lovecraft anthology. I just need to finish that as well. I know the later stories are significantly longer, but it's all part of the fun, right? It's all part of the fun. And a collection of short stories is less pressure than finishing a whole book. It's like you finish the story, and then you can pause for a bit if you need to. Because we do also have, like, we have a lovely collection of Poe's works as well. We We have a handful of just absolute classics down there. We have a lovely classic edition of Dracula. Um, I don't know. There are a bunch. There are a bunch of really nice ones that we already own. That I'm like, I could just, if I could get out of my own way, just pick those up and read them for a bit. I like the interactivity of video games. You know, a lot of them also have wonderful stories to tell, but they're presented in a way that's mixed with music and visuals, and a lot of the time, like some degree of problem solving. You have to actually think about what's happening to make it happen, you know? I don't know. Like, for media consumption, video games are also like they're really spoiling, genuinely. Because there's so much wrapped into the package of what a video game is. But I need to do stuff that will help spur creativity, and reading is always good for that. It's a different part of the brain. I'd like to consciously listen to more music as well. Um, I know I've mentioned I'm laying the groundwork to get away from Spotify. And if I'm divorcing Spotify, I'm just personally pulling away from streaming altogether. Um, so a big thing I would like to focus on is trying to get more CDs again, build a proper collection. Um, but we need to, like, we have a lovely vinyl collection already. Um, but our record player, I'm pretty sure the belt is going on it because it does not spin at the lowest speed, which is the speed that most of our records need to be played at. So it's, not optimal. Um, so we need to get that looked at, get that fixed up, because it's a lovely, it's like one of those just entertainment units that has like the record player, but it also has built-in radio, but it also does Bluetooth, but it also has CDs, but it can also read cassettes. Like, it's one of those does everything uh, audio entertainment units. Um, but the belt for the record player, which, like, the record player was why we were gifted this unit to begin with. The belt is going, and we needed that fixed. So, because it was nice, like it was a really nice habit, um, just putting on a record, because it kind of forces you to be in the moment with it. Because you, like, for a lot of them, um, where we listen to so many like large, high production, like prog metal artists, um, a lot of their vinyls were releasing with 2 discs. So you'd have to be very present to not only flip the disc but also change it once you finish disc 1, right? They're very they're very be in the moment with the album. And I'm already someone who just kind of listens to albums anyway. Like, I don't need streaming. I'm so sorry. I just noticed ads are like literally about to start. You're not missing anything if you get the ads. We're just here. We're just here. I would like to play something at some point this evening. I just haven't really thought much about what. So I might pick through a little bit of what I have on hand. Figure that out while the ads are rolling. But Stardew Valley. I have a hard time getting into sim games like that. I do have it. Is it installed? It is installed. Normie. I just have a hard time. I have a hard time playing life sims. The only one that I really ever got into was the Animal Crossing series. I played a lot of Animal Crossing. But even then, I never, like, I wasn't good at them. Like, do criminal bossing? What crime are we boss of? What's happening? No, there's a lot of basic objectives in the Animal Crossing games that, despite all of the time I've put into them, I have never done. Like, I've never had the largest house upgrade in any of the games. I've played every Animal Crossing besides City Folk, by the way. Like, we ship it with your stream. That would be really funny. Like, all right, guys, 2026, fuck all this horror shit. We're an Animal Crossing stream now. I couldn't do that. I don't think it would be able to hold my attention for long enough to do that. No, we had Animal Crossing on GameCube. And I'm pretty sure City Folk was the only one we didn't have. We wanted it, we just never got it. But I love Animal Crossing. Yeah, Wild World on the DS. We had that one. We had New Leaf on 3DS. We played a lot of New Leaf. Obviously, we have New Horizons. Tupper's been playing that quite a bit. I even fucking have Amiibo Festival on the Wii U. Played Pocket Camp for a while. Real one. Animal Crossing is just cozy. I've always been drawn to it. And how could you not? The villagers are all cuties. Can't believe. Yeah, it's a lot of books, dude. That's a lot of fucking books. I can believe you did it because I watched you do it. But also, like, it's a lot of books. Late summer, early fall, yeah. And picked it back up again. Crushed it. See, that's what's fucked too, is you paused. You had a little pause. And you still read 22 books. Oh shit, sorry, I'm just noticing something. So my youngest brother sent me a copy of Night Rain, Elden Ring Night Rain, for Christmas. I didn't realize he sent me like the version with the DLC. This fucking kid. That's more money than he should have spent on me. I want to play that with him sometime. Bradder. This Night Rain looks very fun. Looks like a great time. And I think honestly, Night Rain will be a great way to kind of prepare for oh shit, what's the next Drum game called? Uh Blood something. It's for the Switch. Duskbloods. Wow. I couldn't remember the name Duskbloods. That's tragic, isn't it? But I'm very much looking forward to that game. But it seems like it's kind of pulling from a similar place that Night Rain kind of did. Less of the oh yeah, it'll be a little different. Duskbloods is kind of being built up as like a pseudo battle royale. It's significantly smaller scope than most battle royales are, but it follows a similar principle in that like an end goal is to be the last one standing. But it's leaning on that player versus environment concept. The old PVE VP. Wow, I can't say that. PVE. Fuck it. Brain shut down. You know what I'm talking about. Um, so instead of just being kill everyone else, there will be world goals that you can achieve to win as well. That's kind of all I know about it. People were joking that it's Bloodborne 2. Um, it won't be. So if anyone is actually going into it because of that, they will be disappointed. But um, if it does pull anything from Bloodborne, I know that I will enjoy it. Because Bloodborne was my favorite From Software entry to date. Actually, that could easily be something we do this year. It's um, my little capture setup is working again. The unit that I gave to Tupper, um, so that she could comfortably stream the Switch downstairs. I bought a second unit, the HDMI splitter. So I gave her the one that I was using before and just bought a new one. um, but that arrived, so that's all set up. So it's not quite plug and play, but basically plug and play to get my other consoles working on it. Um, yeah, I should only have to swap out one HDMI cable. And I wouldn't even have to move it anywhere. Just unplug from the splitter and plug the PS4 splitter or PS4 HDMI into the splitter, and that should do it. Yeah, we could play Bloodborne. I don't know when, but we could play Bloodborne. Um, yeah, that'd be a great time. I adore that game to pieces. It's to date one of my all-time favorite games. Um, the only From Software game that I have platinumed, and I think the only one that I've finished multiple times solo. I'm pretty sure the only other Souls game that I've finished solo is Dark Souls 3. Um, I've finished 3 multiple times, but only once on my own. And I've played 2 a bunch, but also never solo. That's always been with a little crew. But I have played through Bloodborne more times than I can recall. So I am also very much in the fan base that wants more to happen, even if it's just like a remake or a remaster. Port it places so that other people can play it. Um, but I am not one of the I'm not one of the fans who is overdosing on copium. uh, I I am fully anticipating that game to never move off the PS4 at this point. And it would be healthy if more fans thought that way. I would like Sony to prove me wrong, but I would be shocked. I would be shocked if that game goes anywhere. But I don't. Who knows? Who knows? I don't think we'd get a sequel. I'm pretty sure FromSoft likely does not care to go back to it at this point. The game is 10 years old. Um, and not just FromSoft, but Miyazaki specifically is exploring completely different concepts than what was relevant for the company at that point in time. I don't think he cares to go back to it. Again, I could be wrong. But if it's not Miyazaki, I don't think it can really be Bloodborne. So I wouldn't bank on new Bloodborne at all. Even just a remaster would be pretty cool though. Port it around. Let the PC fan base finally get their way. It is tragic to see such an incredible game kind of live and die on one console. Even if it was like a well established console, that doesn't mean everybody had it. There are so many people I know would love that game who will never play it. And that's a shame. But them's the works, huh? So on that if it got ported. If if Bloodborne gets a proper PC port, I fully understand if you want to play it solo. I would be so fucking down to co-op that with you. I love that game so much. But also, there is something to be said about experiencing that game kind of for yourself as well. A big part of why I hold it so dear is that I discovered all of its little secrets that I know all on my own. And I know all the Souls games are kind of like that. They all have that aspect to them. But it was so much, something about Bloodborne felt so much more approachable. In its systems. I've talked about it before. The reason I mesh well with Bloodborne and not the Souls games is just that it's a much more condensed build system. The Souls games are pretty standard fantasy RPG, right? You've got hello, Waki. You've got all these different potential class builds. And every class build has like a list of weapon categories that they can choose from, and those weapon categories have a long list of weapons within them, and it's just too much. I just don't like that level of min-maxing. I don't want it. When you give me that many options, I don't fucking want it. I lose track of everything. I get overwhelmed. I stop caring. I don't experiment, right? I fall away from it. It's just too much. Bloodborne is nice because there are so few weapons. So you kind of just pick a direction and sort of stick with it. Like, every weapon is good. Like Dark Souls, a lot of weapons suck. They're bad. They're meant to be used temporarily and then left behind when you find something better, unless you want to do a challenge run with it. Bloodborne weapons, every single weapon is viable. Because there are so few of them, they have to be. They all have to be viable. So you can beat the whole game using the weapon you started the game with, if you want to. Waiting for Wizard the Soulsborne. Melee, you get pelted with glintstone. Oh, goodness. But no, like, everything about Bloodborne was just the perfect amalgamation for me. Because it's that somewhat simplified, but still very technically skill-based build system. Where, like, yes, there are significantly fewer weapons, but every weapon is also more dynamic than any of the weapons in the Souls games. So there is still, like, variety in play style, even if two people are using the same weapon. You can kind of adjust how you play, right? Love that. It's also a gothic horror. So all the Souls games are dark fantasy. They all have this kind of ethereal, almost dreamscape vibe. I'm into it. I love seeing it. I love experiencing it. I don't necessarily get absorbed in it as a player the same way. But the gothic horror, that is like 1,000,000% my cup of tea. I could drink that down every day of the week. And to top it off, without saying too much, because discovering this is part of the fun, it is also kind of a cosmic horror. So it's a gothic cosmic horror. And that's like, you could not pick two horror genres that I'm more into. Like, I'm all about that, baby. And they did it so well. Just to top it all off, like the Miyazaki directed world building and execution is like top notch. So having him kind of spearheading what Bloodborne became really, really made Bloodborne what it is. Exactly. So yeah, Rose, we'll keep that as a pipe dream. If if somehow Sony ever brought Bloodborne to PC. Keep me posted. Keep me in mind. There was something I was gonna look up and I don't remember what it was. We went on a tangent and now I've forgotten. But that's okay. No? I don't know how many people fully realize. Did you say England? That's hilarious. I don't know how many people fully realize that it is a cosmic horror at its core. But if you are familiar with cosmic horror, you know. And once that game presents that part of itself to you, you really know. So, but I don't want to talk on how it gets into that. It does. I mean, to be fair, the terrifying part is that it's tangible. If it's beyond comprehension, how can you conceive it? But monarchy exists. uh yeah, I'm sitting here with my browser page open to search something and it's gone. I don't remember. I don't remember what I wanted to look up. I wanted to look something up. We're here for a reason. But it's wholly gone. It's entirely not here now. More visceral reactions to English cuisine than I have to mind bending horrors. It's not all bad. I think a lot of what people get hung up about in English cuisine is overreacting. To be fair, you're not wrong in that there have been more visceral reactions. I would agree to that part, but a lot of those reactions, some of them are warranted, sure, but you could say that about any cuisine. I think a lot of them are blown out of proportion. I'm cool with English food. No, I get it. People are weird about food, but I think a lot of people do blow it out of proportion. They'd like to hate things just for the sake of hating things. Cause I mean, I guess to be fair though, like being in Canada, it's not English cuisine, but we do have a lot of like adapted English cuisine over here as well. Things that are almost English cuisine. Because at one point they probably were. I don't know if I know what that is. I'll be real with you. The first thing I saw, Sandwich Tribunal, a ziggurat of carbs and fat. This song, I know, this genuinely, just the whole soundtrack. Oh, is this accurate? I think I'm seeing mushy peas on it. That alone, people just are not about mushy peas, and it's like, get over yourself. Pie in a bun, I am seeing that too. TikTok someone did of an average guy at Craig's going away. I mean, I'd probably put a pie in a bun. Is it just like a meat pie? It looks fine. It would be awkward to eat. Like, that's mostly it. It just looks like it'd be a little awkward. Like, my biggest question is why? It's like the bun's not going to contain anything. Like, if it's going to be messy, it's going to be messy. But like, I don't see anything wrong with it. I would try it. Like, it's one of those foods that, me being who I am, I would eat it with a fork and a knife, and people would get offended at that as well. So, there are lots of things that when I'm just not in the mood to get my hands covered in shit, I just eat them with a fork and knife. And when I express that I do that, people are like, "What? You're a fucking freak. Just use your hands, idiot." And it's like, yeah, no, there's no paper towel around. I just don't want to. Like, the utensils are right there. Just fuck off and let me eat my food. Like, I'm not judging you for having no taste. Stop judging me for eating with a fork and knife, you know? It is what it is. Yeah, a lot of what I'm seeing does show that it does tend to have mushy peas on it, and a lot of people get really hung up over mushy peas. People love to hate mushy peas. Like, they're just peas. And what's the big deal? They're just peas. New Year's Eve dinner? Absolutely. Have a lovely dinner. We'll see you soon. Take care. Take care. Bring the leftovers here. Yeah, we'll see you soon. We'll see you soon, Walkie. Take it easy. Tupper, we will literally be eating with him soon. It's okay. It's okay. But soon isn't right now. We have dinner tonight. We were gifted a meat pie. From work. My work gave me meat pie. Hang on. I still don't know which meat pie it is. So there are two meat pies that are common in Canada. And I can never remember which one is which. Uh, so they are all French Canadian by the look of it. A Canadian tourtière. I'm just trying to figure out. So there's one of them. Both of them are like basically the same concept. It is literally just a pie with a mixture of meats in it. Um, Usually a combination of chicken, beef, and pork, to some capacity. There could be other meats in it, but those are the most common in the modern era, so they tend to be what goes into it. Um, but there is a version that the meat is ground, and there's a version where the meat is just like shaved or pulled, so it's more solid. Um, and I grew up with the second version. My grandmother used to always bring one for Christmas before she passed. Um, so I had never really experienced the ground meat version, but every time I bring up meat pie, that seems to be the version people think about. So I get the impression that's the more common version. um, but yeah, I love them personally, but they're dry. They are a dry pie. um, where was I going with this? I don't know which version it is. That's where I was going with it. We received one, and I don't know what kind it is. Um, but they are both nice. I'm just due to my nostalgic biases. I'm hoping that it's one version over the other, but we'll see. Yeah, if you're curious about a Canadian cuisine, that is one of them. Tortilla. Uh, get the actual. It has one of the little. Just paste it there. But yeah, that's dinner tonight. So yeah, when you look up tortilla, that's like it's all the ground meat type. So I don't know what the proper name for the version that I was always eating is. It is also Canadian, I swear. And I thought it was so much more common, but I don't know. I don't know what it's called, and I don't see it anywhere. uh, a likely story. Which part? Hmm, maybe that one? No, that's not it. I'm just going through a list of different meat pies now. They're all ground. They're all ground meat. Ours were never ground. That's okay. It doesn't matter. The contents were all basically the same. It's a pie. It's stuffed with meat. It's should probably be served with something because it's very dry. Um, we never had stuff to go with them growing up because we were an exceptionally white family that lived in the suburbs. Um, but now that I am in control of my own food, at a bare minimum, they would pair well with mustard. I was seeing that they're served with ketchup from time to time. Add honestly a gravy. Just put gravy on it. That would probably be way better than any of the standard condiment options. But you can't go wrong just putting gravy on a pie. Good old savory pie, top it with gravy. It'll be fine. And then they also gave us a little bundle of chocolate chip cookies, which have been very nice. Those have been a delight too. Yeah. Anyway, also Tupper, assume assume that pie is already cooked based on how it looked when they gave it to me. Um, so I would assume that it's just heating it. So it will probably just be like a cook on low heat for however long type thing. So would hit right now. We'll find you a lovely recipe. Or what kind? What kind of chocolate chip cookies? Because honestly, sometimes all I want are like just those shitty, crunchy boxed ones. You get like a box that has like a bag of just cookies. Sometimes those slap. 10 to 15 to 3, yeah, something like that. I just don't want to. I get that. I fucking get that so hard though. My constant state is I just don't want to. No longer exists, called Famous Amos. But no more. What happened to them? Where did they go? You've heard of them? Oh. How have I not heard of them? They went bankrupt? Jesus Christ. That's tragic. I'm trying to remember. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I don't know much about anyone famous, so it makes sense that I would be outside of the loop and everyone else would be aware. Um, Tupper, the ones that I always think about grabbing when we're grocery shopping, do you recall the brand of those off the top of your head? Because I sure don't. See if I can find them, but Dare? They're more specific than that. Are they Dare brand? Cookie. I'm just looking at website. Break time. Thank you. That is it. Yeah, those things slap. Same grandmother who would always bring that pie, like always had a box of either the oatmeal or the coconut break time cookies. And they're literally packaged. It's just like imagine a box of cereal, but like shrink it down. So it's like smaller. How you like open up the box and it's got like a little plastic bag in it that you would pour the cereal out of. But instead of cereal, put cookies that are about this big into that bag, and that's how they're packaged. I could fuck up a whole box of those in a single sitting and then regret the decision for the rest of the evening. Um, they are just also dry, very dry. They got a crispy crunch to them, but so they are very much one of those nostalgic comforts because it's like again I've talked before about how as a kid I just could not make like associations because there was a lot of mental problems on the go that prevented me from really being aware of things. um, but uh we like I grew up on like we never had butter in the house. It was always margarine. And mom always bought like whole wheat or multigrain for bread and things like that. So anytime I was sick and had to stay home from school, I would be at my grandmother's, and my dumb brain just thought it was because I was sick that the toast was so good. But all it really was just she bought shitty white bread and real butter. So the only time I was experiencing white bread with actual butter was when I was sick, right? So now white bread and butter, just like lightly toasted, is kind of a like a comfort thing. If I'm just really not feeling well, that hits the spot, you know? Um, and kind of a similar thing are those break time cookies. Less so if I was sick because she would not like permit us to eat a box of cookies if we were ill. But if we had to like if she was babysitting for any period of time for any reason, we were over there eating her cookies. Um, so it's a similar just like nostalgic comfort thing that just reminds me of being at Graham's for a while. Um, it's just like a lot of really basic shitty food. Still exists. Well, that's good news. But heartbreaking for whatever brand actually went bankrupt. But I guess it doesn't matter because you don't know who they are. um, yeah. Yeah, that's fair. It was probably also like the shittiest of cheapest coffees, so it like kind of required that uh required that amount of masking to be palatable, especially if you were younger at the time too. Um I know both coffee and tea. I think my first exposure to was when I was really really young, and also at said grandmother's, but it would have been my grandfather who had me try those as a wee child, and they both repulsed me. So I was convinced because, like, so I grew up not quite as a picky eater, um, but kind of adjacent to a picky eater. I just like refused to try things. Just my brain would convince me that it was gross and I wouldn't eat it. Right? I was one of them. Um, and being that kind of a child, trying tea and coffee and hating it, Um, as a young kid, my brain just, for the foreseeable future, assumed that I hated both, that both were nasty and not for me. Um, until eventually I started actually trying things with a functioning human brain and realized that no, things are actually good if you just like try them. And now we know where that went for coffee. So, you know, slightly notable Fred of mild note. But also, where I was going with that is, I don't think my grandfather dressed up his coffee or tea with much. Um, so they would have been maybe very lightly sweetened, if at all, um, and just like slightly whitened with a little bit of milk. Just as a kid, having never experienced those flavors before, they were not good. You know, it was bad time. But now I'm not a little shit eating bitch baby, and I love both tea and coffee. So we grow. We grow. We learn. Yeah. Good evening, Rousey. How's it going? Hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. We've got no plans or goals for stream this evening. We're just vibing until New Year. I just had to I had to go live. Um so I kind of addressed that a little bit when we started stream, but I like I fell so hard out of the habit with just 1 week away. Apple crumble baking, let's go. I bet your entire abode smells fucking incredible then. Yeah, no, I had to go live because 1 week away, um, kind of just like shut my brain down. I was like, if I don't do it, it's gonna be really hard to get back into doing it when I have things that I'm trying to accomplish. So I just kicked myself in the ass like 10 minutes before going live and was like, yeah, we're doing it. We're doing it today. So, is it too late to bake something? I not no. Just remember that like pie will have to cook at some point. Dinner has to happen. So, we only have one oven. Having a hard time. No, that's fair. Yeah, just rest up. I can help you with stuff tomorrow too. Some more pumpkin cookies. Yeah, that'll be good. The when they were not fresh out of the oven, like they had a little bit of time to sit and properly cool and everything, those donuts reminded me less of muffin top and genuinely more of like a small donut. Somehow you baked a donut. Like I know usually you fry donuts. Now you figured out a recipe to bake them. The cookies. The pumpkin cookies. They're very very donut. delightful. Because they have that like slight crisp on the outside. But they are just like fluffy and airy. Apple chai cookie would be good. Would be good. I have a harder time with apple stuff, unfortunately. I used to love apple, but I was never terribly into like baked apple. But I could absolutely fuck up um just like fresh apples. I would devour. And then I developed a mild allergy to them, and now biting into an apple pisses off my gums. So I have mostly stopped eating apples, unfortunately. No, of course, absolutely. If you, how do you plan on going about it? Because we could like puree them. I think I would enjoy them that way. I should say I don't like when there are chunks of baked apple. Can't read. Um, don't let me stop you from making your recipe though. You can always like give them away. People will appreciate them if you can't eat them all. I will always, always, always try everything you make. Um, but I'm giving you the heads up that it might not be one for me. Could do two and two. We'll explore. We'll explore it tomorrow. Because I'm willing to help. Um, however I can, whatever's needed. So yeah, of course. We should still have like it would mostly be the a couple of the steak cuts that you were given. And there's a pack of sausage. I don't know which kind it is. I forget what kinds you were given. Um, but there's still one of those packages. We ate one. We ate a pack of sausage. Unless you were given three. Well, then I have no idea. Yeah, I don't know then. Were we given three? I don't remember the Hungarian. We ate the honey garlic. So there's definitely at least Italian sausage in there. um, yeah, we can explore that. Um, we still have sausage buns and stuff too. Might be fun in pasta. Yeah, that's true. We'll look at options. Yeah, the mic's picking that up a little bit. Hang on, let me pause. Not tremendously well. Where's my gain? This is up or down? What does that even sound like for you guys? Kind of like popcorn. Bubbles? That's fair. That is good news. I'm very excited by that. It's only 7 o'clock. Like, seems early for fireworks, but it's roughly where the gain was. It's gonna have to be good enough. Of course. I presume dinner? A little late, but dinner is still very valid. We eat late sometimes. Regardless, even if it's not dinner, enjoy whatever you're doing. Have a wonderful time with it. We watched the countdown. Cute. Okay. No, that's fair. I am going to actually. We do have ads coming, so I'm gonna pause here, put music on, stand up, stretch. Um, maybe see at least a firework, but they might be done by the time I'm down there. So, but we'll be back. We'll be back shortly. We'll see you soon. Do some stretching. Take care of yourself for a minute. All right. All right. Saw some fireworks. I did miss most of them, but that's not surprising. Y'all saw me sitting here just listening, so. I also made a mistake. Like, hair's down because of sensory issues. I also put these fucking little danglies in. Like, they're lovely, but they're kind of also driving me fucking nuts. As they're getting caught on everything. Just like, uh, uh. Life's so hard. um, yeah, yeah. Should play something. Should play something. I don't know what I'm even feeling. I'll be real. Um, are there like any specific releases slated for this year that folks are kind of big hype about? And for those of y'all who are streamers, it doesn't have to be stream focused. Just anything at all that you're excited to see come out. So I've got a handful. Still waiting to see listings for Capcom's Pragmata. Um, that one's coming April. Um, and depending on format, I am very, very strongly thinking about getting that on the Switch too. Um, maybe, possibly, slightly. Yeah, that's fair. Just a little excited. um, no, Pragmata's one. I know I've brought it up a handful of times. It are officially stronger. I'm so sorry. Hopefully they don't go long then. But also, Happy New Year. I hope 2026 treats you well. Starting with getting to actually sleep after fireworks. Oh, yeah, Pragmata was one that the very first trailer kind of had me intrigued and hooked. Um, now the game is almost here. It does have a demo on Steam, and I played through the demo, and it's just like it's a cool game. Like it was really, really neat. Um, so I continuously I'm stoked about that one. Get the flow. Used to keyboard. No, that's fair. That's absolutely fair. It does definitely feel like a a controller game. But just like the concept of trying to do those like micro puzzles in tandem with the combat. I know it's not quite a puzzle, but like, you know what I mean. Just the hacking sections being interlinked with combat to make combat easier. Just it was just cool. The whole thing was so neat. Watch a movie, that's fair. Oh, that's fair. Well, I hope you two enjoy. At the very least, I hope it's somewhat relaxing because I know how annoying it is trying to sleep and just not being able to because of circumstances beyond your control. A lot easier with controller, it is. It is, yeah. I forget what the controls were now, but it was very intuitive. I can't believe I forget what they were. That's fine. I'm just really, really hoping that it's not digital only on the Switch. Because that is probably the only current console we're going to be getting, and I would prefer to have it on console. That is not a huge game. Estimated 17 gig. It's not bad. But also only being 17 gig. If they do release it as a physical, it'll probably be a game key card, which is unfortunate. Or I think Nintendo was talking about. Okay, so those of you who aren't in the loop, Switch 2 cartridges currently come in two formats. So there was a lot of like the announcement of the game key cards was a little bit of a debacle. People were like, "What the fuck is this?" Because they do sound a little ridiculous, and I think a lot of people got the wrong impression off the top. Because like you know how if you've ever purchased a physical game that didn't actually have a disc, you know how fucking infuriating that was to like bring that home, open up your case, and there's just a code, a fucking download code inside. Nightmare, right? I think a lot of people assumed that the game key cards were the same thing, but they're not actually. They are a bit different because the only difference between the download code and buying the game digitally was that you got the case with it, right? So you had something to put on your shelf. But you still had this game that was permanently tied to your account, and you couldn't change that once you downloaded it, right? The game key cards kind of remove that forced permanence. So if you ever decided you wanted to sell the game, you still can. So basically the way it works is like you still get a Switch cartridge. Actually, I have this here. Is there a cartridge in? No, there isn't. Never mind. So you get the Switch cartridge, and the cartridge contains that like download code. But the download code is ID'd to the cartridge, right? So it doesn't get bound to your account. You still have to download the whole game. Which is like a little frustrating for size. But it does mean that you're not forced to be the permanent owner of that game if you ever decide you don't want it anymore, right? You can still trade it, you can still sell it, you can still loan it out or give it away, what have you. So I think on paper it's a cool concept. Um, but unfortunately, a lot of people are opting to put their games on those because the only other option currently is a 60 gigabyte game card, which for a lot of games is just too much. This is way too much space. Or not enough. Simultaneously, we do live in an era where that isn't enough space. So a lot of Switch 2 games are being released on these game key cards, either because they don't have use for the full 60 gigs and producing a cartridge that size costs too much, or the game is too big and can't fit on 60 gigs. But Nintendo is allegedly looking at releasing smaller cards. And looking at our local game shops, they don't list the Pragmata physical pre-order for Switch. So I'm grasping at straws here and kind of hoping that maybe it doesn't have a physical Switch release because Capcom is waiting for Nintendo to look at that smaller game card. Because if Pragmata is only 17 gigs, they don't need a 60 gig card, right? That's too much. That's way too much. Although I know there probably wouldn't be a way to do it without getting into some really messy territory, but it would be pretty cool if Nintendo had a way to write DLC onto those cards if there was space for it. So, like, you buy a physical game key or game card. In Pragmata's case, 17 gigs. So you've got the other, 43 gigs free? Wouldn't it be cool if Pragmata ever got DLC that you could buy that digitally and then it just gets writ onto the card? That'd be a cool future. That'd be a future that I would like to live in. I don't think that'll ever happen, but wouldn't that be neat? Wouldn't that be a cool reality to have? Working on a micro project? What are we doing? What are you doing? You're book planning? Is that all you're referring to? Not all you're referring to. You know what I mean. Is that what you're referring to? What are you thinking? What's the plot? What other games? Written down into a hat. Yeah, okay. That's cool. I like that. One or two a month. That seems fair. Yeah. Some buddy reads. Whatever you come up with, I know it'll be cool and fun. You'll have a great time with it. Um, Sorry. Brain shut down for a sec. If I'm... It's looking like... Okay. So anyone who did play the Pragmata demo, or has at least been following Pragmata loosely, um, it's looking like they're gonna make an amiibo of Diana. I just saw a screenshot of it, and that really distracted and derailed me. So, um, no, the whole keycard thing. I'm a little torn on it, because like there are a lot of games that I think I want on the Switch 2, but are being released as game key cards, and I want them physical. Um, Scottish tradition typically eat on the first. Cute. I mean, like, I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of cultures have a meat pie as a celebratory tradition, because meat would have been a little bit of a treat meal, right? Filling your home with sweet dainties. What does that entail? Pray tell. Sweet treats? Okay, cute. No, sorry, yes. I there are a lot of games that I want on the Switch, but the game key cards will mean that I will need to have the physical storage space for them. Um and like we have a 500 gig SD card, micro SD. What is it? Yeah, micro SD in the Switch, but with modern games, that's not a lot of space. It's not a lot of space at all. Um, so it's like I'd prefer not to have that be the format that everyone goes to, right? I'm trying to see because they also have the so they have there's a bundle that they're doing that has 7, 8, and 9, like Resident Evil 7, 8, and 9, releasing when 9 releases. And I've been debating that, but every single game is going to be a key card. I'm like, do I want that? It'd be fine. Like Resident Evil games aren't tremendously huge. Like one thing at least Capcom is good at is like their engine is generally pretty well optimized. So their games, for how large they are, do not occupy a significant amount of space on a hard drive. I'm trying to see how big Requiem's going to be. I don't think it says yet. Oh, my other pipe dream is that Konami brings some of the new Silent Hill games over to Switch as well. I'm still just banking on ports at all of the first 4 games. Give me a ports collection first and foremost. It doesn't matter where you release that, I will buy it where I can. But if they did physical releases of the Silent Hill games on Switch in a heartbeat, they'd be mine. I would love that so much. So I keep just getting distracted reading. I don't even know what it does, but I think I want the Diana amiibo. Trying to find details. They have a bunch of info on their, like Capcom has a bunch of info on their website, and I just never really taken the time to look at it. Whatever. Whatever. Um, the only other major release that I'm looking forward to at the moment would be Death Stranding 2 on PC. Because that has to happen, right? Like there's no way they're not going to do that. I want that. I want that immediately. I have no idea how long that game will take to get through. But when it releases, we are going to be a Death Stranding 2 stream for a little while. So I'm gonna preemptively warn people about that one. It will be a lot of Death Stranding. So just be aware. Goodness, yeah. What else is coming out this year? I never expected that. I mean, some people might not have. I know the real ones know. The real ones really know. But I guess, there's no teasers or hints or anything that could possibly be the case at all, right? That's definitely, there definitely aren't signs already. But, you know, regardless, I still think it's good to give a heads up. Because it will probably be yeah, it will probably be It took like a month and a half to get through the first one, and I had played that one before. Um, so I honestly wouldn't be surprised if it takes 2, maybe 3 months to get through. Actually, let me hang on. I'm gonna compare the time to beats. Uh, kind of an average of 60 hours for the first one. I don't know how long I put into it while streaming it. Um, I can't really accurately check because I've opened the game several times since streaming, but it'll give us a rough idea. So we've put 118 hours into it on Steam. So just like we'll just average it down to 100 hours for the first playthrough. Um, okay. Death Stranding 2 is guesstimated at about 63 and a half, so not significantly longer. Or I guess 67 would be more accurate for that. That's not awful. So we'll guesstimate like 2 months. Probably, especially with the release window being in like June or whenever it was. Um, June or July or whatever. I probably wouldn't be able to commit the like the 10-hour streams every week with it. Like I was for the first one. So that alone will add length to the time frame that it fits into. It'll be a wider window that we require. Um, in the middle of summer, I can't afford that kind of time with between the heat being exhausting and difficult to navigate, um, and that being my busy season at work. It won't be feasible. But we will still play that game. So, and being that I've never played it before, there will be much more reason to just kind of aimlessly explore things. And that alone will also add a lot of time. So, it'll be a while. We'll be in it for a while. Goodness. Goodness me. God, another one that I'm torn about is the Final Fantasy VII remake is getting its Switch 2 release next month. And I'm like, do I get that? Or do I just wait for all 3 parts to exist? Because they might release it as a bundle at that point. I don't know. I don't know. That one's a fun one though. Um, Back when I was actually paying for PlayStation Plus, I did play through quite a bit of it on PS4 because it was one of the monthly free games at one point. Um, but I was in such a state at that point in time that I really don't remember like anything about it at all. Um, so I downloaded the demo on the Switch and played through a chunk of that again very recently, and it's a fun game to play. Like they really honestly did a solid job with the remake. And then I didn't finish the remake, so I haven't experienced anything for the second part. Yeah, a rebirth. But that doesn't have like again, it's something that I would rather have on console. And if remake is coming to Switch too, rebirth will eventually. Um, so that'll be the way I want to experience that one at some point. Yeah, I was gonna look at some of the stuff on my wish list to see what else might be coming this year. Oh fuck, right. Reanimal. Reanimal's gonna be February. Oh, I don't own that yet, but I might have to work that in. That would probably be another Zack game. My whole Steam wish list is like, it's turned into so many horror games. At one point in time, it was just games that I wanted to play. But now it's just become like following indie projects and horror. Oh, a lot of them are slated for next year, though. A lot of them are anticipating a 2026 drop. Oh, even Ontos is aiming to release next year. We have to work that one in too. Fuck, eh? That's a lot of stuff. That's good morning, technically. Happy New Year, KJ. I hope you're doing well. I know it's very fresh, but I hope it's treating you well so far. Decrate, perfect. Perfect. Goodness me. This was a cool one that I didn't really highlight very much. Maybe I'll hang on. I know I shared it, but I don't remember to what capacity. Let me capture it here. I think I got it. Yeah, there we go. So the impression I got from this when it popped up on my Blue Sky was basically like, take the concept of like the roguelike architectural layout building of blueprints and make it a survival horror. That was the impression I got. I don't know how accurate that actually is, but that's what it seemed like to me. So I'm just gonna play this. I don't know if I've even watched this. Again, it's just one of those things that like the dev popped up and I started scrolling through their feed a little bit and was like, that looks cool. I'll add that to my wish list. So a lot of these trailers, like when I'm exposed to these games, I don't actually see them through a trailer or anything. So a lot of these, like watching these videos and stuff, is it's a first time for me. That didn't show too much, but you get a rough impression. Is that the only video? Might be the only video. Yeah, survival horror room drafting game set in a looping nightmare. So like literally the impression I get. Yeah, here we go. Like, am I wrong? It looks like a Blueprints concept, right? but it's a survival horror. So it's like I don't quite know what the objective will be. It probably won't be as puzzle heavy as Blueprints was. Although it might be. I don't know. Um but yeah, I'm intrigued by this one. Very curious immediately. So that's not happening next year. That's currently planned for 2027, but it was on the wish list at the bottom of the upcoming games. So I was like, oh yeah, this one. I don't know if we talked about this. So there you go. That's why that was relevant. Um, yeah, just really cool. I don't know, dude. There's so many fucking indie games. So many of them look so good. I don't know. Wishlisted perfect. It's intriguing, right? Like it's really, really. It's a cool concept. I don't know. We'll get a better idea closer to release, I'm sure. But it is one of those ones that again I'm now following the developer on Blue Sky. Um, and they seem like they post relatively regularly. So they're not one of those ones that just like goes radio silent. And then you'll hear about something like 6 months later. It's like, oh, that yeah, game's still coming. um, I see them making a post like every few days about stuff. A lot of like building out their assets, which is fun. The most recent ones were like, I'm modeling a shotgun. Now I'm texturing the shotgun. I'm like, that's cool. That's cool and fun. I like seeing artists in their process. So, oh yeah, I forgot about that part. They're developing out of Quebec. They're Canadian. Oh yeah, and 7 hours ago they were hoping to get 11 more wish lists so that they would have 600 by 2026. so, so if everyone wants to go wish list the game, you'll make a dev's day. That can't be a bad thing. So, I don't think I really have any other like big releases that I'm dying for though. None that haven't already been like addressed, right? Like the obvious ones, um, like we've got Resident Evil coming. We've got Pragmata coming. We've got Death Stranding coming, allegedly, hopefully, plausibly. We've got Death Stranding plausibly coming, and we've got Townfall, assumedly coming next year. Those are kind of like that's kind of it for me. There's other stuff that I'm looking forward to, but nothing that I'm like immediately like this is a day one. Lots of stuff. Lots and lots of stuff that I'm like stoked to see releases for and I am eager to play, but nothing that I'm desperate for, you know? There's still so many games from like the last year or two that I haven't had the chance to get into yet that it's I don't know, it would be good for me if it was a slimmer year, but I don't think it will be. At the end of the day, I think it's still going to be pretty busy. Just looking at the rest of my active wish list. Um, in kind of the same vein as Bloodborne, it's not a horror game. It's just kind of dark. But one I debate every time it goes on sale and still haven't picked it up. Um, but like I keep thinking about grabbing Liza P and maybe streaming that one. I just don't know if I would want to put the pressure on myself to finish a Souls like that I've never played before on stream, especially where it's a first time play. But that is a game like it looks so adjacent to Bloodborne in its aesthetic and gameplay style that it has been on my want list since it released. I haven't taken the time to grab it yet. but it goes on sale with all the big sales, so I'm also not in like a desperate rush for it. From the London Eye, absolutely. I know you like those ones. You like the show of it all. Let me know how they go this year. There really are just so many games that I still have yet to play. I've already got like franchise lists that or like developer lists that I want to work through. There are too many games. Too many people making too many games. They're all good. It sucks. Oh, I do have one thing on my wish list that has me really curious. Do you ever add something to your wish list that gets removed from Steam? And you're left with this blank space in your wish list that just says item has been removed. And I'm looking at it like, what were you? What was this? It's on my wish list, so I hope it's not one that I was like terribly excited for. But I'm worried that it might have been. And I've just forgotten because there are 100 million things to keep track of. But it is just gone. And I'm like, oh, what were you? It's always a little tragic to see. It was also added so long ago that there's no feasible way. It's Happy New Year. Happy freaking New Year. It's going to be a good one. No matter what it throws at us, we're all going to have a good 2026. That's what I'm putting out into the atmosphere. No matter what happens, no matter what shit goes down, we're going to have a good year. All right? There is a way to find out? Okay. Interesting. In order to remove them. That's rough. Yes, of course. Happy New Year. You made it. Mm-mm. Okay, I might have found something here. We have ads coming soon too. I'm going to see if this works. Find out what that game was. Where are you? Where the hell are you? Figure, huh? Uh, oh, that's tragic. We might have just uncovered a whole fucking story. It's tragic too because it was one that looked really interesting. It was another survival horror, of course. Um, but it's looking like it probably won't happen. Sorry, those ads are about to start, and then I'll get uh, into what this whole thing is. It's a situation. Yeah, basically the game is currently, or the developer is currently in a legal battle with one of the investors who has effectively stolen the IP. So, Happy New Year's, Rousey. I don't know if you're stuck in ads or not, but all the same. If you're not hearing this, I'll say it again. Yes, all you lovely UK folks. A happy New Year to you. Yeah, I hope they win too. It sounds like the legal battle is solely the one who stole it, actively suing the core team to try and bankrupt them, or like to scare them into the threat of bankruptcy so they stop trying to pursue it. But they're trying to wrestle the rights back for the IP. Basically, one of the investors, co-founders, um, essentially locked the team out of all their socials and tried to fire off most of the core team to hire in cheap foreign labor. Basically, just remove all the developers from the development and steal the game's IP. Like that's kind of the core of it. So the game might not happen, which is tragic. But it was being touted as another PlayStation 1 style survival horror with some light visual novel elements. And it looked good. Every time it popped up on my wish list, I would stop and look at it and be like, "Wait, yeah, that one looks cool." So fingers are crossed that they can get that sorted out, but I don't know how that will go for an indie dev. So, the game, it was, well, I guess it still technically sort of exists. It's called SSR Wives. Um, I just we got curious about what a gap in my wish list was because there's a game on my wish list that I can't see because the listing got removed, but it's still in my wish list. So I was like, what was that? Um, and there's a very easy way to find out what it was. And looking into it, it's a messy situation. So I'm wishing the devs all the best because the game that they were working on did look really good. And if it resurfaces, I will continue to support it. But unfortunately, for a small indie team, it's hard to be hopeful that they will be able to financially pull through something like that. Hopefully, all is well. It's a very fresh situation, so it's hard to say what kind of direction it will take, but um, but to not, for the sake of keeping things light, a bunch of you just rolled over into the new year, so I'm wishing you all all the best. We're still 4 hours out over here, but it's coming. It's on approach. New Year soon. Yes, I very much hope. No, I don't hope. The year will be very good. for everyone. Even if there's a bunch of shit that sucks, it's going to be a good year. All right? It just will be. Everyone's going to have a good year. You all deserve it. So I've got 4 hours to kill. What are we going to do with ourselves? Could do something. Just don't really have any ideas. I'm like, I'd like to play something, but there's nothing that I'd like to play. You know? You know, you've been there. It's like I'd love to do something, but I'm not really vibing anything right now. I'm just thinking about what's to come. Like we've got some cool games. Uh we're starting one that I'm looking forward to on Friday. Guess the game? I could do that. Pool some knowledge together. What was that even called? I don't know if I can read that on stream. That's the issue. I don't I don't know if I don't know if it'll be safe to read that. I want to read it in a format that is shared, but I don't know if it can be on Twitch. I also can't read it without him here. That would be like extra not good. Having him be that stoked about having it read live and then not being present for it would be that'd be rude. All right, yeah, let me pull up just for a minute. See if I don't get sick of it. Bam, bam. I can probably full screen that. Actually, let me get in there. That's the wrong. Yeah, we probably want the guesses in there too, right? How weird can we make this window? That'll do. What is it? Like, it could be a JRPG of some sort. Right? I'm looking at it, I'm like, I don't know what. A Kingdom Hearts? Thing to remember about the first one is it's zoomed in onto a small detail somewhere in the full screenshot. It's like this is a background element of some sort in a larger scene. I'm looking at this and I feel like this could be like it could be like a DS, 3DS, maybe a Wii. It's got kind of that like a little bit of that like smeary haziness to it that those consoles tended to have. But really, I have nothing. I don't think it would be a Kingdom Hearts. This feels like a stationary scene, right? Skip? It's well. Also, just looking at this, this feels like a little bit like it could be in some kind of fantasy. That's why I went JRPG. Was this feels immediately remembered I'm ass at it. That's the thing is I don't like there are a lot of games I have not played. A lot of games. Was there a DS Xeno? There wasn't, but there were a couple on like the Wii U. I'll just type Xenoblade. Sure. Because it'll tell us if it's in the franchise or not. No. That is this a racing game? What is this? It's so smeary. Like it's the haziest fucking thing. It looks like someone put their fucking thumb on the camera. Greasy old thumbprint right on top of that camera before taking this shot. DS Mario? No, I don't think it's Mario. No, I really don't think it's DS either. It is Mario Kart. It is Mario Kart. Could it be that one? It was Wii. It was Wii. What was on Wii? Which one was Wii? Double Dash was GameCube. What is it? Oh yeah, there it is. Nice, nice. How did we go? Yeah, go back. Got some fucking barrels. Who knows these barrels? I don't know this environment. Do I? No, I don't think I do. OG Donkey Kong? The classic. The classic Donkey Kong. Now these barrels might have a couple more polygons. Just a couple. Just a few. I feel like the game was a little bit brighter, but it wouldn't be like a Dishonored or something, would it? Who is this man? Is it Skyrim? I feel like is it Skyrim? No, it wouldn't be Skyrim. The era feels further in the future than Skyrim's fantasy. Dragon Age? I don't think so. I can type it. I don't know anything about the Dragon Age games, so. Red Dead? You think? Maybe. I can try that. This was the one everyone loved, right? Did people dress like this in Red Dead? The Witcher? Maybe. PS4, Xbox One. Like Witcher 3? These are all games that I haven't personally experienced, so this is a huge tell. Is it a Red Dead? Was Red Dead PS4? Or was that newer? Red Dead 2, I mean. Because this. No. None of those games? No, that's fair. This is just like, here is generic RPG quest bar. Because the first Red Dead was PS3. But I feel like Red Dead 2 looks better than this. You know? Not that this looks bad, but Red Dead 2 looks exceptional. Oh, we already guessed Witcher, and it's not in the franchise, unfortunately. Yeah. So if it's just a straight up X, it's not in the series at all. If we're in the right franchise, I don't think it's Red Dead though, because the original Red Dead was a PS3 game. Is it a fucking Assassin's Creed? What Assassin's Creed released in 2019? I don't think it is. There are too many. There are too many. If it's Assassin's Creed, we've already failed. Greedfall. I've never heard of that game before. I've never heard of that game before in my life. Developed by spiders. Those are some very skilled arachnids. It does have a very like Witcher-esque thing to it. Who knows this tree? Somebody knows this tree. Never get around to playing them. I don't. What else have they done? I don't know if I even know anything by them. Oh, they did Steel Rising. That's also one that I've had my eye loosely on. Otherwise, yeah, otherwise, I don't know what any of their games are. Yeah, I pulled them up on Steam there, but Steel Rising was the only name that I recognized. And even then, like, I don't know much about it other than it's a French Revolution Souls-like. So, yeah, I don't know. This is just a tree. Tree, some power lines. We got a countryside, little farmhouse. In the credits? That's awesome. Well, when I eventually buy it and play through it, I'll keep my eye out. Um, it's one, it goes on sale for so cheap so often. I will get it eventually. I just, there's so many games. There's too many games. It looks like fucking Farm Simulator. Here you go. Which one do you want? There's so many. I like that after 2013, they just dropped the 20. 21? They didn't do it 21. Wait, no, there's a bus sim. They don't have 21. They have 22. Yeah. No. Wait. Is this a Sniper Elite? No. Lantern. PS4, PC, Xbox. This screenshot tells me fucking nothing. It's a military game of some sort. These are men with rifles. It's an older era. Very likely World War II, because that's, you know, when isn't it? Medal of Honor? I'm maybe. PS4. Hang on. Battlefield. It might be Battlefield 1. Let's go. Wrong World War, but it was still a World War. So these screenshots are rough. There we go. That would have given it away. Tearing down a tank. All right. We'll just do one more. What is this? all World War shooters look the same. They've all, well, I mean, like, it's a very specific aesthetic, isn't it? Just Unity Engine. No, I have played a couple Battlefields, so I have a little bit of familiarity with how those games look. But the last one that I really played at all was 3. Battlefield 3. So it's been a while. God, I played so much Bad Company 2, though. Bad Company 2 was a good game. Something about this tells me that I'm going to be annoyed by what this game is. I feel like I know. Humor stick, not really to my recollection. They might have had campaigns that were, but I only ever played multiplayer. I just know that Bad Company 2 was good because that was like one of the first games to really have like destructible environments. So usually like in an FPS game, you think you're pretty safe in like a building and stuff. But in Bad Company 2, if a tank decides that it doesn't want you to be safe in your building anymore, it can just drive through the wall. So, uh, it was very like it. It was very revolutionary for an FPS of the time. Battlefield was also just cool because the teams were so large. Um, that the dynamic of the competitive push and pull in the objective games was a lot different than like a smaller scale like Call of Duty or something. I don't, like you could pick a role and kind of stick with it in Battlefield. You weren't required to pull like a massive kill death ratio in order to win the same way. Like it was perfectly viable for you to pick a medic and just run around hitting all of your down teammates with a defib. Like that was 100%. If you weren't an accurate shooter, but you were good at surviving, you could literally just run around as a medic. Like you didn't have to kill people in Battlefield if you didn't want to. There were just so many ways to play that game. And because the team's scale and maps were so large, there was also a lot of dynamic vehicle gameplay. So you could be like a ground unit, um, moving in to like take a point on foot, while a tank and a gun car are having their own skirmish somewhere down the map. And jets are dogfighting overhead while someone's enemy sniper is picking you off while your sniper is picking that sniper off. Like there was so much going on all the time that it really genuinely felt like a dynamic battlefield. Like the game's name is accurate. It was just like a war sim that played like a standard FPS game. Like they were really cool games for someone who was into FPSs. But I have not played any of them in recent years. I don't know. I haven't had much of an urge to play shooters, honestly. It used to be the only thing I wanted to do, and I just haven't been. It hasn't, I don't know. It hasn't felt right. They're still fun. I still like them, but the itch hasn't been there. I still don't know what I'm looking at with these cubes. I don't care. What is this? What the fuck is happening? Not rated? This feet. There's a dude jumping. What happened? Is it like a wipeout? No way, right? No. What is this? No way. Is this fucking crab game? I'm gonna scream. Why is that in here? Oh god. What a stupid game. Happy England New Year. Welcome back, Samu. Happy New Year. For those who don't know, Crab Game is literally just a multiplayer ripoff of the concept of what Squid Game was. With a few other game modes, because making it a multiplayer game, you can kind of shake things up, but it's free and it's really stupid. And if you're going to play it, disable all the chats because it is like walking into a physical cancer in terms of interacting with the player base. But it's a game. I said that last one was the last one, but also this is familiar. That's what I fucking hate about this game is everything is familiar. Is this a wall? That it's based on the angle. That's probably the ceiling, right? It could be a wall. But I feel like we're looking at the ceiling. I just don't know where this would be. I'm not sure what this is. This could be a window. This might be a wall. Because this being a window makes sense. That doesn't really help me at all. What would have like a fun curved window like that? Kind of like a retro diner. Maybe. But would they have this like tiling? It wouldn't be like a Fallout. Would it? No. I have less information on this screenshot than I did the other one. Exactly, not helpful. I don't really know what this is either. It's a guardrail. He's just so rude. Playing the guessing game. There's Zach. Maybe we'll get somewhere. The first like 2 or 3 are always kind of rough. It's one of those things where if you don't recognize it immediately, you probably won't. Do not count on me. It's okay. I said the last one was going to be the last one, and then we're doing this one anyway. So I don't think we'll be playing this for very long. I got nothing on this. I thought guess the house and guess the horror. Hilariously, I would still probably be terrible at that too. I'm gonna say Metal Gear. Interesting. I'll try 5. I don't think it is, but we'll try solid 5. Who is this? Think I recognize this? There it is. What's going on up here? It's newer because it's on everything. You should play some Metal Gear. They are good games. I know I've talked about it before. That is one of the like chronologies that I've kind of committed myself to working through. I blitzed through the first 3 and then started Portable Ops, and I've just like basically stagnated there. Very, very, very slowly working through Portable Ops. Very bad at sneaking. That's okay, you can kill them. It's a stealth game, but murder's not out of the question. Oh yeah, no, you've got weapons. It's not coming to me. It's tragic. But no, Metal Gear's classic. They're great games. I'm trying to get a better look at this, but it's like, who are you? Who is this? It's part of me is also like, I think I recognize it, but then I also just see a lot of games kind of ambiently, so I probably don't. I probably don't actually recognize it. I just think I do, you know? It's one of those situations. It's like, Let's move on. What is this? Your rebirth begins. That's... What is happening here? It's a survival horror? I don't recognize this at all. I guess not a survival horror. It's a horror and a survival game. This isn't a... This wouldn't be one of the fucking forest games, would it? Forest? The forest? Very recent. What is this? Outlast? Oh, yeah, that would track. There it is. There it is. Kiss. Sex. All right. Well, knew it looked familiar. Yeah, and I did have some exposure to that game, so it's fair enough that it was vaguely familiar to me too. But check this out. That's we're in the record store. Anyway. um yeah, because this is the glass window. Like that's the front door. These are the records. That's the counter. There's a door to get out back behind the counter over here. This is like the table where you pick up the glue to fix the record is behind me. Got that one. Got that one. Oh, who knows this one? That's not a Castlevania, is it? I don't think they quite had that palette, did they? No, it's not Metroid. Because that's very Castle. It might be a Castlevania. But which one? It is a Castlevania. So there are a lot of fucking Castlevania games. But which one are you? Not two. It is Famicom. It's like it is early. How many of them released on NES? I don't know the names of any of them is the issue. There are so many and I don't know the names. Would it be three? We'll just keep going up. It's not three. Oh. That's none of the first three. What other NES ones are there? Oh god. It's his place. These dudes just vibing. Oh, this is a series I've never played. God, there are so many. I know, like, a lot of them were NES too, right? I know, like, a bunch of the funky named ones are, like, SNES and up. It's definitely not Judgment. I know which one Judgment is. The Adventure. Thought it was the... Well, the problem is, like... all being... usually called Simon's Quest, is it? Look at you. Look at you. There are 2 Castlevania 2s? What the fuck? I was gonna say, the problem with them all being on NES is they probably do reuse a lot of the, like, the sprite assets and stuff. So. Never heard of the one we guessed. Belmont's Revenge. Yeah, what is that? Belmont's Revenge. Where are you? Oh, Belmont's Revenge was on Game Boy. It's the sequel to Castlevania The Adventure. I knew The Adventure sounded like a handheld title. Totally legit retro catalog, of course. What the fuck is this? That's... is that 2 or 3? There it is. I've spent a lot of time staring at that ink, alright? It was the glisten more than anything up here that gave it away. I was like, wait, there is actually texture in this ink. And the ink in those games does actually have kind of like a dynamic layering. It's like this, where it's kind of shadowing off, would actually be a spot where the ink is sitting lower than the spot that's brighter. It's just obviously really fucking hard to tell when you're zoomed in and crunchified on one little corner of it, but great games. Great games. Oh, what is this? I know what this is. What is this? What is this? Wolfenstein? I wouldn't know Wolfenstein. This is a crosshair. Does anyone recognize this crosshair? I wanted to say it was a Resident Evil, but I can't immediately pin where this would be in any of them. I'm just gonna say 7 and see what happens. It's not Resident Evil at all. Oh. You do think it's Wolfenstein? We'll try it. Just was it just called Wolfenstein? Or did it have like a special name? New Order. That's the one. Wolfenstein. Old Blood. Was that the second one? I don't remember. I don't remember what these games were called. It was Old Blood. Okay, cool. Perfect. Now you nailed that. Absolutely pinned that from this alone, KJ. That's impressive work. Whose bush is this? We have a character there, actually. That's Squall. That's Squall right there. That's his fucking jacket. Yeah, I saw the shoulder and was like, wait a fucking second. I've never played a single second of any of this game. I know that fucker's jacket anywhere. Can't just ask whose bush that is. Oh, I know this too. What is this? Uh, this wouldn't be Tears, would it? I don't know where it would be. No. What is that? It looks like Zelda grass, but hang on, it's not. No, it is a Monster Hunter. It has to be. Would it be PS5 PC? So that's gotta be. Did Wilds release on PS4? No. Well, World wouldn't have released on PS5. Is this Monster Hunter? What is this? Who are you? What is this? PS4, PS5, PC. Looks like Zelda grass. Tricazon? Yeah. Uh, what was it first? Berserker? How do you spell Berserker? Don't try that. All right. Almost certain I was wrong. That's fair. I hate that this is familiar. I do also have ads coming in about 2 minutes. And that will be the 4 hour ad break, so I should get up and stretch again when that rolls around. But get the oven on? And you can. It'll be another hour before a break for me though. Just do it. I can pick at it here. Oh, if you can't eat any of it, then we'll save it for tomorrow. I'll just make a snack or something. I don't want you to suffer through it for no reason. This is extremely familiar and extremely unfamiliar all at once. Like, this is a pretty basic but distinct compass bar. But I never would have played this game. Gotcha vibes, but not. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, I would have assumed something in the Hoyoverse, but they all release on mobile. All right, well, those ads are about to play, so I am just gonna BRB first. Uh, I'll be back in a minute. I gotta pee, so we'll see you shortly. Just trying to make sure Tupper was okay. Yeah, Sticky, you're like a whole like 15 hours ahead of us here. We're still a little under 3 hours away from our new year. Alright, we still haven't figured out what the fuck this thing is, so... Who is this? I hate how familiar it is. It tickles the brain in a bad way. You know? It's like, uh. Just hit next. What is this? What? It is like an RPG thing. Who knows this font? Someone knows this fucking font. Action roleplay. Google Doc? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. What the hell is this? That's what I'm saying. Print it. Oh, yes, that's a great idea. Pirate game? Which pirate game? Sea of Thieves? No, it can't be. Alright, this is a PS4, PS5. Sea of Thieves is Rare, which is owned by Microsoft, so... That would absolutely be on Xbox. Just not a real game. The one we're looking at? Yeah, it must be fake. Eternal Strands. I don't even know what that is. And neither does Guess the Game. Like, it wouldn't be a Tales game, would it? What do they usually release on? Tales of Arise? Grenade? What is this? What? Who's this man? What? What are we looking at? Rebirth? Final Fantasy VII Rebirth? No, because I'm pretty sure that didn't get a PS4 release. Grand Blue? Relink. I know nothing about Grand Blue. That explains why it felt gacha, though. Just straight up has a shotgun. Dude's just blasting. Okay. Okay. Who is this? Didn't know it released on PS4. Well, now you do. Learned something. I just remembered. I have a sweet treat. I know most of you will probably hate them, but they're hilarious to me. Which Far Cry game is this? We're all saying Far Cry. All right. that's so many Far Cries. You try to? It's not a Far Cry. I'm pretty sure this is actually Metal Gear Solid 3. Not 3. Is this 2? No, PSP. Wait. This is oh, what was that one called? Peace Walker. Nice. I wouldn't have gotten either of those games from this. So kudos to you guys for even remotely getting to that, but this is very Metal Gear. These dudes, even just that posture. Look at the way that dude's standing. That's a Metal Gear NPC. Yeah, there he is, the man himself. That's a shrimp. Zooming on his face. Metal Gear. The Sonic music, dude. This soundtrack rips. I was gonna show off my sweet treat. They're these shitty little licorice pals, but they look like little embalmed dudes, and they're hilarious. Like, look at this fucker. Like, I love them so much. Look at his shitty little face. They've got like the re-dead face. Topper's thinking the same thing. I love them though. They're just gummy candies that taste like licorice. Licorice friends, licorice pals. Definitely not corpses, yeah. They're really good though. This is Nintendo coded. Right? We're feeling that? It feels like a Mario something. But what? But what and when? Brothership? Maybe. Those ropes don't say Nintendo? That's fair. We'll still see. Is Brothership not here? I guess Brothership doesn't exist. Ni no Kuni 2. We'll try that. That's a good pull. This feels less Mario to me. Picked a good first one. Excellent. That's excellent. Start the year off strong. Quotes that made me cry. Start the year off strong. I don't think it is, but this. Like, you're picking up what I'm putting down, right? Not a Mario Kart. This is a Tactics. What is this? Is this Tactics or is this like a builder? It is on Switch. It was Nintendo. We were right about Nintendo. Could be. Mario and Rabbids. Spark of Hope? Was that the second one? Yeah, there it is. Poke Animal Crossing thing? It can't be. It's not out yet. This is why this is familiar. What is this? Who? Huh? Propeller TV. Who is this man? Ghosts and Goblins, maybe. Ghosts and Goblins. Which one? Oh, that's what is that called? Throw stretch. That's fair. Toe Jam. Toe Jam. Water. 3? Whatever. Not Toe Jam. Is it an Earthworm Jim? Happy New Year, Cruel. Thank you for all the self cares. Gonna lurk? Absolutely. Just for you, though. I'm doing my shoulder stretch because it's desperate. Oh. Feel like a GeoGuessr wizard. I did that with the Silent Hill 2 remake earlier. Knowing it's Brazilian dirt. Fucking real. Like, how do they do that? It's always wild to see. Ugh. Harpy Muir. For the 3DO, I don't know any 3DO games. That's an entire era that I just kind of missed. It's very colorful, though. I'm digging the colors.
Well, hold up, Dad. It says.
I don't know what this is, though. It's one of those things, like, I don't know if I will. Impossible to know this game. I hate how familiar this all looks, though. Like, there's so much going on. Platform. Genre, just platform. It's not a platformer, it's a platform. Old Flash game? Yeah, that's not inaccurate for 3DO, though, to be fair. Did anyone have a 3DO? It's fucking Gex. Oh god. Well, at least I know some mascots. I love that number 5 is just like, yeah, here's the character. If you don't get it from this, you won't. Look at that guy go. What is this? What is happening here? Oh, who knows that road? Someone knows this road. PS2? 5 tells me more than 6, genuinely. Don't remember any of this in Gex. I never played Gex, so I don't remember anything other than the man himself. That dang gecko. Dead guy in the top right? I think it's just like this is the road something has split, and this is like you will fall off. This is a ledge, a little cliff, a ravine. The road to my house, treacherous. Just like, what are you? This fucking game. You go to their house. The game is getting there alive. I got nothing. I got nothing for this one. Huh? This looks like a completely different era. Suddenly we might be. This felt PS2, but suddenly this is like. Oh, Tupper. What is it? That's what I'm saying. What the fuck is this? This this has to be like PS3, Xbox 360 era, right? Right? Who are you? What is this? What am I looking at? What are these? What are these little guys? What the fuck is that? What am I looking at? An idiot sandwich. Too human? Maybe. What was that game called? It must be Guitar Hero. Brutal Legend, thank you. That's the one. It has to be, right? It's like there's no way. It's an RTS? As of when? Oh, look at him go. Nice intro. It always was I was always intrigued by it, but it's not one we ever owned, so I never played it. I want to say we're looking at some kind of JRPG background. Tomb Raider? That's also a good pull. Could be. Wow, if I could spell, that'd be cool. Not Tomb Raider. What is. What? Huh? Wait, who? What? Vibe changed. What is this? What the fuck is this? Blue line. What is happening here? It is a building, yeah, but. Early Spider-Man? Maybe? Breaking, that's what I'm wondering, right? I think like maybe Spider-Man 2? Is that a PS2 game? Does this destroy all humans? No. What is this? Who is this? Fighting game. Is this, what is this? Is this a kaiju game? This has to be a kaiju game. That's what I'm wondering, yeah. Godzilla. But what were they called? Double Smash, it's gotta be. It is a Godzilla. Fly Like a Bird 3? I don't remember any Fly Like a Bird. What were they for? What is this? Fly Like a Bird. What? Okay. It's fine. A bird simulator. Playing guess? Blame Tupper. I was just trying to find stuff to kill time with. Zach, is this the one that we played? Happy time. The one we played was Xbox, yeah. What was this one on? GameCube. Fuck. Destroy all monsters melee. There are so many Godzilla games. What the fuck? Generations? Couldn't tell you. It's our last guest. Do you want to try it? Go to bed now. Happy New Year, Rat. Thank you for being here. Have a lovely sleep. It was melee. We'll see you next time. What is this one? This feels familiar too. They all fucking feel familiar. It kind of is, isn't it? It's just got the vibe. Literally just bop into it. Fixed cam vibe? Are you? Are you? Because it's a still image. It's also a tiny snippet. I am getting like like a 3D platformer or like an action game vibe. It is kind of in that like PS2-ish era. Approaching radar for this year. So at the very start of stream, I was talking about kind of what I've been fixated on. And I've got like basically every Final Fantasy that is on Switch and has a physical version, I have en route to me right now. So 7 will probably happen sometime in the new year. I just don't know when. Considering I am basically getting all of them, I might end up playing them chronologically. But time will tell. We'll see what mood we're in once they all arrive. But Prince of Persia, Castlevania. Which Castlevania, though? I can try a Prince of Persia. But which one? I guess Sands of Time, it's kind of that era. This doesn't feel like it, though. Look at Zach go. 3 in 3D. No, that's fair. Waiting for the Rebirth trilogy. I'm gonna do both. I'm not gonna lie to you. I played. So at one point, Remake was one of the PlayStation like free games for PS Plus, and I played through a lot of it while I had PS Plus. But I never finished it. And honestly, the state that I was in while playing it, I don't really remember much of it. But I played the demo for the Switch 2 because that version is releasing next month. And it feels good. It feels really good to play. Hi, Moon Elf. I hope you're doing well. Happy almost New Year, or New Year if you've crossed. No, and that's fair. That is absolutely fair. I get not wanting to like necessarily play through the same story. Into the dumpster fire, absolutely fair. I know you're not the only one who has that sentiment at all. I'm verbally manifesting for all of us, no matter what it has in store for us, we will make sure 2026 is a good year. And that is going out to everybody. So I'll hit the lottery without doing it. We just like get one ticket randomly. It falls into our lap. It has just consistently been kind of a shit year. Even if nothing directly happened to you, the year itself was so bad that you can call it a bad year. Like, that's just how it is for, like, so many people. But I know most of us have had something occur that has made it a not great year, so. Give me your gun. No, no, no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Good night, Samu. We will see you soon. Gunfight. Gunfight, 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 gunfight. Enjoy book talk? Good. Strange coincidences between literature and real life. Yeah. No. 2026. No matter what it has in store for us, it'll be a good year. It'll be a good year. 2026 will be a good year. We're all going to have a good 2026. 2026 will be a good year. Bad things will happen. That's the dynamic of life, baby. The year's gonna be good. It has to be. Sorry, I forgot we were doing something here. Warrior Within. Warrior Within. No. Good is relative. Exactly. Panic everyone if I find another obsession. As long as you're okay. Obsessions are fine. You're indulging, you're living your life. This is more recent than I was pinning it to be in terms of era. That's my bad. It is still a Prince of Persia though. Deity of conflict. Ship with 4 surviving members. Ran out of food and cannibalized the cabin boy. That's fucking weird. The same name, too. That's really fucking weird. Like, how does that just happen? God. I don't know any. There are honestly more Prince of Persia games than I thought there were. I'm gonna be real with you. And I don't know what any of them are. 2 Thrones. 2 Thrones. Oh my jeez. It's not Sands of Time. That one was earlier. Earlier era. The reboot one? What would that have been called? Just Prince of Persia. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. That's rude. It's fucked up and rude. Whose JRPG is this? Which one is this? Whose is this? Which one is this? Civ? Is it Civ? Fuck, that's not a JRPG. Rise of Nations. Oh, this is an RTS, isn't it? Or a 4X. Book came out called Wreck of the Titan. Shipmate Titan. Largest luxury cruiser. That's wild. That's fucking wild. Top's still saying Civ. 5 or 6. It's not a Civ. What are some other... Oreos were invented the same year? That's wild. Oh, that's tragic. The Titanic victims never got to have an Oreo. Covered up by big Oreo. Titanic sank off the coast of Newfoundland, which is relatively close to where we are. So we're Atlantic Canadian. So the Titanic is like nearby, relatively. Tropico? Oh, there's so many of those too. Why do there's games with franchises that have many? Why are there so many games? Could have done a special 100th anniversary Titanic collab. Oh god. Oh. It's true. Infinite games, but no games. Oh. Excessive supply of Oreos. They got soggy. No one can have these soggy Oreos. People must not know. They must not know of the Sog. Sink the ship. Sink it now. Yeah, I don't know what this is. Don't weight the ship down. They are too absorbent. There too many of these games. It's not Command and Conquer. I know that one at the very least. Like, I know the names of a bunch of these. Settlers? Try it, not Settlers. Head to bed? Awesome. Take it easy, KJ. Have a lovely night. Happy New Year. We'll catch you next time. Can't believe it's not Civ. Anno! That's one that I forgot. 1701, 1800. It is an Anno. Oh, look at Zach go. Do you try the 17? Or 1602? 1701 Dawn of Discovery? 1404? There are too many. There are too many early age Annos. We're fucked. Creation of a New World we're going for. That's got a big old subtitle. Zach's going against me with 1701. Flip the coin at this point. Zach was right. Never doubt Zach. Never ever doubt Zach. Dip into its section of random knowledge. I get that though. Like sometimes they're just, I don't know, you just got stuff in there and sometimes it just has to come out. To be fair, I didn't doubt Zach. I just really liked the subtitle of that last one. RTS is my gaming kryptonite. Yeah. I love the concept of RTSs, but I've meshed with very few of them. This also feels everything feels familiar, man. Assassin's Creed, we'll try it. I hate when it's an Assassin's Creed because there are 100 million of them. So if it does end up being an Assassin's Creed, we're like stuck on just running through the list. Sniper Elite, that's also a good pull. Considering the fire, I'll try Sniper's Elite first. Sniper Elite something. 3, sure. Not a Sniper Elite. This... Not Outlast, okay. New, this is recent. Who's this child? What is this? Gotta be AC? Alright. What's the newest one? Was it Valhalla? Would this be Valhalla coded? Mirage, we'll try that. It's not an Assassin's Creed. This does feel Plague Tales, doesn't it? Is this kid Plague Tale boy? We also have ads coming in about 30 seconds. We'll take a small pause when ads hit, but... Manatees are related to elephants? That's fun. Largest manatee species ever. Estimated to be up to 30 feet? That's fucked! That's fucked! That's a huge manatee! That's wild. 27 years. They took no time at all to fucking kill off that entire species. What the hell? We are a literal plague. We're a blight. Humanity's a blight. Requiem. There it is. Just in time for ads. Could not dive to try and get away. They could only float. That's so weird. Yeah, sea creatures are just fucking strange. The fact that marine mammals exists, like that is a class of animal, is just weird in and of itself. The ocean is bizarre. The ocean will always be bizarre. Oh, always comes back to JoJo, don't it? Everything circles back to JoJo. I will get into that series eventually. It's one of the many series on my list. There's so many things I want to indulge in. No, that's fair. Two parts in a month. 3-year cooldown. That's so fair. It's just one of those things. It's like universally, I struggle to get into something that's ongoing. And I know that, like, with JoJo, you could kind of just follow their own independent series, couldn't you? Like, they follow different protagonists, so you can kind of just stop and leave them when you want to, but it's still a full series in my brain. So I gotta follow it, you know? It's the eternal struggle. Don't need previous knowledge. That's, yeah. It's just like very much one of those things. Like, you benefit a little bit from having prior knowledge, but it's not a requirement. And I'm fine with those. Only stand users can see stands. I feel like that would be, even if that wasn't explained later on, that would be it's a detail that would be easy to infer for yourself. Quite a slog, that's fair. See, the problem with me though is even in the it would be fair to skip media, I can't. That's part of why in my quest to play the Metal Gear Solid games, I've stagnated on Portable Ops. Everyone's like, "Why are you playing Portable Ops?" And I'm like, "Because I have to." And they're like, "No, you fucking don't." And I'm like, "You don't understand." I do. Listen. I fucking do. I have to. And that's just how it is. That's how my brain is. So much longer than it really needed to be. I understand. Thank you, Rose. It's like under regular circumstances, I wouldn't have even had to have known Portable Ops existed in the Metal Gear franchise. But because I operate the way I do, I pulled up a list of the games, and it fell in this gray area of aspects of the game are canon to the main line. The full story isn't necessarily entirely canon, but it is seen as loosely canon. And I was like, well, I have to play it then. Spin-offs I can skip. I can do that. I don't mind. They're technically irrelevant to the overall narrative. I can bypass them. Portable Ops made its way into a weird gray area where some aspects of it are contentious, but overall, it can technically be seen as a part of the overarching canon of the franchise. And I'm like, oh, fuck, I need to play it then. I'm stuck. I'm in. And I know that once I get past the boss that I'm on, I will be enjoying myself again, because I was really having fun with it up until I got to the boss that I'm on. And then I was like, uh, this sucks. But once we get past that hurdle, it'll be fine again. I just need to sit down long enough to actually play it to get past said boss. But I'm gonna shake up the mood here of the music being played, because I want to. There's a band that we all really like. And I just want to listen to a little bit of them because they're on the brain. No, it is not Crush 40. I'm sorry. They're a synthy prog band called Vola, and they're on the brain because, like right before Christmas, their warehouse where literally all of their equipment burned down. So I think it's still up. They have a GoFundMe on the go, but just the fact that happened means that they are like very on the brain. Because they are one of two artists that we actually have the entire discography on vinyl for. Hate that link. It's okay. So I realized that I have free will and I can listen to whatever music I want. And I just want to listen to some of my own music for a little bit. So that's where we're at. You're stuck with Vola now. Right, we got this one. Oh, what is this? This feels familiar. This has to be an FPS, right? Right? I don't know. I say that, but I don't know. That's a house? Hey. Yeah, but like, why is it on fire? Does give shoot a man vibes. World of War? We'll try it. It'll give us something to jump from, if nothing else. Wild. Let's go, Sticky. Let's fucking go. Oh. Who is that? What is this? I know this? That's what I'm saying. Is this Dragon Quest? Could it be? Which one? There's a lot of Dragon Quest. The problem with Dragon Quest is there's a lot of Dragon Quest. $14 years ago. Probably hasn't been that much more recent for me either. I'm gonna be real with you. 9. I could just type it, couldn't I? I don't have to scroll for this. Oh, you're really gonna... Oh, it is a Dragon Quest, though. That's dangerous. Uh-oh. There are so many! There are so many Dragon Quest games, dude. Does anyone recognize this window? 8 or 11? It was 8. All right. Excellent. Journey of the Cursed King. Oh, okay. Look at him. Oh. That would have given it away. Just seeing the Toriyama. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh. Ooh, though. Hello. I don't know what this is. It's a pretty floor, but I have no concept of what this could be. Mario Hoops. Final Fantasy vibes? It could be. It's a basketball. Shadow of the Tomb Raider. All right. Is this still shuffling? Don't you be shuffling. Get out of here. No, next song. Sorry. Uh... I don't know about that, don't know about the hoops anymore. I'm gone now. This is like so fantastical. And this is just, you're in a desert graveyard. I still want to say it's somewhere in the vein of fantasy, based on this alone, but I don't know. What was 16 like? Zach would have an answer for that. So if he's dipped out after these two, then I don't think it's 16. This was within the last couple years for sure, but try just to move it, yeah. I don't think it is. But no. What is this? What was the new Dragon Age? Could it be that? Vanguard? Veilguard. It's a Marvel game? What the fuck is this? Wait. Wait. Doctor Strange, I wouldn't know. Marvel what? Snap? Tactical role playing? What is this? Marvel. Uh, so, like, it's an XCOM tactics game in the Marvel universe? I've never heard of this. What? Battle for Earth. I shouldn't have done that. But with ability cards? What is this? Uh, the symbol on the floor. This. Uh, Firaxis Games. I could not tell you. I could not even begin to tell you what this is. Released in 2022. Yeah, it's not popping up anyway. So you can't cheat with me. Superheroes in War of the Gems. That would be a hilarious name for a game released in 2022. It's not an Ultimate Alliance, is it? Grandmaster's Challenge? Marvel is too big. I don't know. I don't know any Marvel. We're cooked. That's okay. Oh. C'est la vie. C'est la vie. I'm saying this just because it's hilarious. This probably released in like 2001, but Midnight Suns. I would not have gotten that. I've never heard of that game before in my life. Who exploded? Is this another RTS? We got borders here. Me? Sorry. Sorry for your loss. Looks familiar. It does, doesn't it? I just don't know why. Rise of Nations? We'll try it. Always down to try it. If nothing else, it tells us that it's not that series, so. Covered myself in grenades. It is an RTS, for sure. I don't know any military RTS aside from Medal of Honor, but those are like semi-future military. What did I say? Medal of Honor? Command and Conquer. Medal of Honor? No, wrong. It could be a Command and Conquer. I don't know much of them. But those are all like, again, they're kind of sci-fi. It's new. It's really new. What the fuck? Who is this? What was the latest Civ? 7? Can I type? Hello, spelling. It's coming up 6, whatever. It's not Civ, okay. I feel like I do know what this is, though. And I'm annoyed that I don't. I feel like I actually remember seeing the ad for this, and it's gone. Was this a Tropico? Is there a new Tropico? What's the biggest number? 6? No. 2023. Battleship? Battleship RTS Go Hard. I was just highlighting all these dead dudes. I got nothing. My RTS knowledge is very slim. What if it's Anno again? It fucking might be. I'm gonna be frustrated if it is. It has to be more recent. It doesn't look future enough to be like 2070. What the fuck is that? Mutationum? I don't think it would be based on the units on play. It's too modern to be most of these, and also too modern to be the other half that aren't the old ones. You know what I mean? People liked it. Might be a fake game. I think you're onto something. This one is just gaslighting. This game doesn't exist. Hmm. Total War. Fake out. Most of the Total War games are like medieval though, aren't they? Either medieval or they're Warhammer. Hmm. About the Crusaders? Stronghold Crusaders? That'd be wild. Another medieval RTS franchise. I'm like, what RTS franchises am I aware of even? Like there are so many that happen early, like early era, and then there are tons that are like super sci-fi. I don't know any of like the modern military ones. Again, the closest I know are Command and Conquer, and even most of those are like slightly sci-fi. Like they're getting into advanced tech that we don't have. Might be a skip. I think you're right, unfortunately. Let's see what it is. Because it is just, it's a military RTS. Company of Heroes. I knew that I'd heard of it. Fuck. I never would have guessed that. Ah. Oh, who are you? This is a Star War if I ever saw a Star War. Always F's up. One I know but never think of. That's kind of where I'm at. Yeah, it's a name that I've heard enough that I should be aware of it, but I never ever would have thought of it. This is a Star Wars, right? What Star Wars is this? Actual TIE Fighter Star Wars game? I don't think this would be that. Could this be? I can try that. I don't think it is though, because this doesn't seem like piloting. What was the new one? Outlaw? Am I wrong? I thought Outlaw was okay. Squadron, we'll try that then. It's not a Star War? You're kidding me. That's fake. This is literally a Millennium Falcon cockpit. What are you talking about? Another Wolfenstein? Is it? Which one, though? Would this be the New Order? Oh, they stole the Millennium Falcon. They stole it. Oh, what is this, though? But what is this, though? This is so distinct. Cannot spell tonight. I can never spell. It's okay. Could this be a Bayonetta? 3, maybe? Not Bayonetta. What is happening here? Oh my fucking god. I played that. I've played that one. Fuck. Fake Alice fan. you shut your mouth. At least I saw the rabbit and was like, there's no way. I don't remember this at all. Where was this? What part was this? Ah. I don't remember. What is this? No. This is one of those things. It's like, if you've played this game, you know what this is. Fallacy, come on. We got a Flash game. It does kind of look behemoth-y, doesn't it? Cyanide and Happiness? Does that have a game? Really? No. What is it's the same thing but with more. What's happening here? What is this? What is okay? I got nothing. I've never seen this before in my life. Yeah. Brotato. Brotato. What the fuck is Brotato? What? I'm getting less answers the further I go. What is this? Cursed, apparently. What the fuck? Is it a Survivor's like? What is this? Or is it just a twin stick? That's kind of Survivor's like, isn't it? Wild. I don't know if I've heard of that. Oh, what is this? That's a symbol. I've seen this before. Where have I seen that? Why do I know that symbol? That's Batman? Which one? Arkham Knight. It's not Batman. It's not Batman? Showgirls. Suicide Squad. That good track. Kill the Justice League. No. PS3 Wii U. Never mind. What is it? Injustice tracks. Injustice 2? It is Injustice. Alright. Oop. Sorry. Why is this familiar? What is this? This is like some PS2 Xbox era shit. This is GoldenEye? I don't think so. Is that really not a game? Oh, it's one word. This is definitely Perfect Dark. I feel like it's later than N64. Yeah, I nailed it. It's PS2 Xbox. PSP as well? That's strange. Hang on. What the fuck is this? Sci-fi-ish. Definitely a shooter of some sort. Ratchet and Clank? On Xbox as well? I thought they were a PlayStation, like a Naughty Dog PlayStation, you know? PSP as well. That's kind of what's throwing me, honestly. I'll be real with you. The PC is throwing me a little bit, but ports happen like eons later sometimes. So, although it says original platform, that's a what is this crosshair? Because that it's a fucking Star War. We're back on Star Wars. Battlefront something too, maybe Renegade Squadron. KOTOR. I feel like it's Battlefront. What is KOTOR? Uh, Knight of the Old Republic. Pandemic. That is Battlefront, isn't it? Unless this is Knights of the Old Republic too. I've never seen Knights of the Old Republic, so I can't speak to that one. But I don't know which Battlefront it is, so I'm just gonna say two. Oh, let's go. This feels familiar too, but I don't really know why. What is that little guy? Is that just a rock and a flower? Rayman? Maybe. Rayman what? Hoodlum's Revenge. Two or three? Alright. This is gonna do it for someone. I've never seen this before in my life, so it's another one that I'm completely just gone. Nothing from me. Yeah, that's where I'm at. That's doing even less for me. It's new? What? Sterigos? Yeah. You on it? Action adventure. Silent Hill F. Nailed it. Nailed it. Spirit Bridge? Aura? Spirit Bridge. Nice. Familiar? I have I seen this before? I don't know. I don't know. Looks cleaner than I remember it. Well, we'll try it anyway. Not a Star War. That's a huge tonal shift. Space probe game? I don't think so. Halo Infinite? I don't know what this would be from. I can try it, but hi T. Oh. What is happening here? PS4, Xbox One. Is this a... Yep. It's gone. Blank. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm fucking saying. It's just not in there. I don't know what I'm looking at. Previous gen. Medbay. Not Anthem. What is this? Surge? Oh, nice. Nice. All right. We're in a watch post. like a ranger's watchtower kind of thing. Very close. Ever closer. I hope you're doing well, Conan. We are just a teeny little bit over.
Water.
That's fair. Just a teeny little bit over an hour away on our part of the country. So close. This is the last December. I might say that this is the last one of this. I did not anticipate we would still be doing this. So just chilling, perfect. That's all we can ask for. Just having a vibing time. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. Everyone deserves to have a little bit of relaxing. About 2 hours? Yeah, that's fair. Well, I'm up in Atlantic Canada, so we are as east can possibly be as far as time zones are concerned for North America. But I don't think any of the US time zones go quite that far. Pretty sure our little stretch of Canada is the exception to the North American time zones, so it's true. Could also be more east if we just left Canada. Go to Greenland. What time zone are they in? They're probably an hour or two ahead of us, right? In the green zone. Is this the forest? I don't know the forest. I never played the forest. It's a shooter of some sort. There's a crosshair. I'll just type it. Why not? I don't care. I don't fucking care. This morning would prefer the sun that we could to. I mean, they're locked onto someone through the wall there. What the fuck is this? More like Lost if it was a game? Unfortunately, I don't know what it is. Do Deus Ex games look like? Grittier, darker. Yeah, I just don't know what game that would be. I've never watched Lost. I have like a rough idea for what the vibe is, but Payday? Which one? was gonna say, it's not another Far Cry, is it? Alien Supernatural Time Paradox Island. I mean, you're allowed to tell us what it is. We're all playing. I've got nothing. It's been a collaborative effort. Oh, the TV show. Yeah, I knew that much, at the very least. Had good moments. I mean, it had to have been good to have been as long standing and well received as it was. Like, it was everywhere while it was airing. Everyone was talking about Lost. Five? I'll try it. Look at that. Look at that. Look at the plants. They're vibing. All right. I think I do want to shake it up, but because of the plants, I never played any of the Far Cries really, unfortunately. It's another one that I'm just not familiar with. Um, yeah, we're gonna close out of that for now. We have about an hour left, but I'm gonna step away for a slightly extended break because I would like to make a small snack. And I need to use the washroom again, naturally. So, two more right than I expected. That's kind of how it goes, though. You just go in with friends. Because it's like, I didn't know most of those. And you just kind of whittle it down until eventually you get it or you don't. Um, but when we're like, if we're vibing in a voice call with no real concept of what we're doing, that's something that Zach, Tupper, Walkie, and I tend to do with maybe a couple other friends if they happen to be around. But it's clearly you just kind of get lost in it. So guessing for video game music, yeah, that's also difficult. All right, I'm gonna put on a different one. Sure, I'm gonna leave you with this album. Same band, uh, different album. Although the acoustic is nice, but it's all right. Hit this, and I will be back ASAP. Again, I want to grab a micro snack, so I might just like make a peanut butter sandwich or something. But I'll see y'all in a minute. It's almost the new year here. Just a little under an hour now. Throw a stretch, you know it. You know it. We'll see you shortly. Oh my god. It's really hard to eat bread quickly. It's just so soft. It just kind of like gums up.
Good morning, Sam.
Good morning, Cause. I hope you're doing well. Happy New Year. We're so close here. It's almost here. We are a whole 45 minutes away. More guess the game. We did like 15 more rounds than I was anticipating doing. Anyone who wasn't around when we were talking about it earlier, what are your kind of just any little goals or aspirations you have for the new year? Any little things that you would like to work on or achieve? Doesn't have to be anything major. Feed people. It's fair. Like I literally just want to make. I just want to make things because I haven't really been tremendously creative in like a long time. And it's really starting to weigh on me. So I used to make all the time. I would just make. I would do things. I drew a lot. I went to school for photography. I have never really made much, but I had aspirations to get into music and kind of just never adamantly pursue it because I'm not immediately good at it. 3 new cookbooks. That's fun. Food creative, yeah, I'm not against that at all. That's not quite the vein that I'm thinking, but also that might still be a nice creative outlet. I do enjoy cooking. I just don't like the post process. Start running? Hell yeah. Do it up. You could drag the dogs with you. Every moment you are not running. I can't be getting closer to you, I'm too lazy. Don't worry about it. Crazy ass dogs ain't going, that's fair. That is fair. Maybe you could steal one of Anth's. And the tiny sound she heard, using the tigers in light. Rollerblades. I thought Mom had some. Did they get rid of them? Sell them? Because I was able to use them. Just do it up. They are really hard on the legs. So it will be excellent exercise. Tried to pull the curtain down, stabilize a moving crowd, hoping his ends will follow. Oh yeah, Mum, like, they had a pair for a little bit, and I ripped around once a couple of years ago and was like, oh my god, this is way harder than it was when I was a kid. Pair with winter tires. Get some cross country skis. Like, I know it's a bit, but unironically, that's not a dissimilar action. Although I guess skis are a little harder to store, but the shed's right there. But like, the whole point of cross country is literally just to go, right? It's different than downhill. Snowshoes with a propulsion system. Oh, goodness. And the owl flew out of all the doors he locked up. No. No feeding update. God, I'm trying to. I need to figure out where I could fit in the Bloober playthroughs as well. I still need to get a couple of them, but by the time I actually get through the games that I already have set out for the beginning of the year, I should be able to get them pretty easily. Tomasno. Yeah, because that was supposed to be tomorrow, right? Yeah, that forecast do be looking kind of shitty. Real JRPG genre. Unironically, with the whole like diving headfirst into Final Fantasy as a franchise, uh, not dissimilar goal. Not really intended to be a goal, but kind of something that's occurring all the same. So just so many games. It's unending. These moments keeping your mind away, keeping justice now. I just want to enjoy, you know? Just enjoy stuff. Not that I don't already, but like a little more creatively. In the same vein as Persona, you should look at the rest of the Shin Megami series then. They're also really well regarded. What like franchises were you already kind of plotting on your radar? Bless you, Tupper. They'll know I'm real. You've had unintended cameos more than several times. It's okay. Plus, you're the famous streamer, Tupper How. Like, people already know you exist. Collected a lot of older ones. I have seen you playing some of the Dragon Quest titles. Tales, yeah. You liked a handful of Tales games before. I would like to get Symphonia again. It's like we had that on GameCube eons ago, and I liked it then, but I had no idea what I was doing at any point in time. One-offs is a strong concept, honestly. Like, not being tied into a franchise is not a bad thing. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The famous streamer Tupper How. The one. We're trying to map out a little bit when next Tupper stream might be. And it's just been so busy. I wasn't even sure I'd be here tonight. Like, we're both just spent. We're both just spent. Yeah, not fucking dying is an important aspect for sure. Just a little important. I really haven't even been like talking much, and my throat is so dry just from being here. Like, I've already gone through a whole one of these jars. It's a lot of water. And it's still just like, ugh. It's just so dry. Winter sucks all the moisture to fucking everything. Wild. Video game music guessing games on YouTube. And I'm really hungry. Is there like anything that we could throw together for you? No. We'll see what we can grab. Who the hell is Scrandle? Who is Scrandle? It's all bad. That's how I feel when I keep rejecting everything. Do a scram. I just don't want to play guessing games. What even is the Scrandle website? Guess how many fingers? 3.5. You lost the other half. You don't know where it went. Scrandle. Yeah, good enough. That's about it. Whatever. Wow. That's the saddest looking hot dog I've ever seen in my life. You need to log off. It's like, why is the hot dog gray? It's so long. This would rip. This would cause jaundice. This would rip though. This looks good. I don't care. I'm picking it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This thing looks like it'll kill you. What's that hot dog? $1. Okay, that's not bad then. I don't even know what this is. With a Pepsi. What is this? I'm Googling. Blue cheese block with ketchup. It's something that's been spread and or melted onto what looks like half of a hoagie. But that could be inaccurate. Uh, toasted open-faced sandwich made of a sliced baguette or other long roll of bread, topped with sautéed white mushroom, cheese, and sometimes other ingredients. Served hot with ketchup. So it's probably just sautéed mushroom and cheese, topped with ketchup. Honestly, for $5 and a Pepsi. I feel like people would react kind of the same way you did, and that they might be a little bit afraid of it. But I think people are picking the hot dog. I don't want to though. It looks like it was boiled long enough that the only thing that actually cooked it was the fact that it was wrapped in foil. How many hot dogs could you get for $5? That's, yeah, I know, but like boiled the bun too. I don't want it to be the hot dog. I'm gonna be real with you. Even if I lose, I'm voting for what I would pick. Wow, that's tragic. What a disparity. This looks so fancy, but would people pick this? This is an abomination. But you know it would kind of slap. This is so fancy. They didn't have to go that hard. I'm sorry. I don't think that would help you though. Wow, people picked the salmon. Let's go. It looked so much better. It's definitely the burger, right? No one's eating that hot dog. This will kill you. This kills you. Like, this is how you get dysentery. Very hot dog. I couldn't tell you. Couldn't tell you. Like, this is sad, but at least it's edible. This will put you in the ground. Yeah. Yeah. Pretty sure it's going to be the bratwurst because people have a weird thing about mushy peas. People don't like mushy peas. But like this would fucking rip, dude. This would be so good. Yeah, like what even happened here? They missed the bun. Mostly overseas votes. Yeah, but people still are fucking weird about mushy peas. You know, like they're just weird about it. Go with your gut. My gut's not helping me because I would eat both of these. These actually don't seem bad. Like this looks like an abomination, but at least it's like it's a hot dog that was actually cooked. Pick the pie. The pie looks nice. Like the presentation is good too. I'm picking the pie. I don't give a fuck. We're going pie. Both look gross. Wow, this kind of looks like it rips though, don't it? Like comparatively, this is just sad. Chicken for the people. $3 though. That's solid for a sausage that big. Gotta spread that sauce. Yeah, you just rub the hot dog on it for a minute, you know? It's fine. I'm going to chicken. Yeah. Like, it's that. Everything about it. We're back. Oh. I mean, people probably picked the burger. But, like, I want the pie. I really want a pie right now. Like a nice little dense meat pie filled with gravy. Ah, fuck, it would rip, dude. It would be so good right now. But like this burger looks like it rips. Come with the glove. It's gotta, right? Only serving pies? I couldn't tell you. It's like I'm also not a sporty at all. So like the whole concept of even being anywhere that serves any of this stuff is foreign to me. I wouldn't be anywhere that would be capable of presenting me with foods like these. Either of these? Yeah, I think people pick the burger though, just because it's a burger. Like, look at that. Yeah. Oh, a cheesesteak would go hard though. This looks solid. Look at those carrots. I want vegetable. I just, I just want food. I want a nice, well-rounded meal. uh, but this would be nice. This is such an attractive photo, though. This is at a stadium? Like, huh? Another Christmas dinner? Honestly, kinda, yeah. Like, half my plate at Mum's was just carrots and turnip, and I kind of want more of that. I'm gonna be real with you. Tell me how, see a virgin here. This is just a nice photo. I think I want that. Yeah, let's go. Very punchable. Let's go. I feel like people aren't picking the tentacle bun, right? I would try it. No, I know I'm not really into octopus. It's got too much of that fishy flavor. But calamari is way better. I will agree with that. Fucking horrifying. It looks really well presented. It's cooked very thoroughly. It looks like it was glazed with like some kind of pleasant sauce prior to cooking. Like this was lovingly prepared, but I think people picked the ice cream sandwich. Wow, I'm wrong. No, I love that. The fact that the octopus tentacle won is kind of giving me life. Wait. Are you picking the sausage roll or the loaded sausage roll? Does this one come with the pie? Who wins? Probably the loaded, right? Yeah. Oh, it's all right. That was all right. Good scran. Did all right. Solid effort. Uh, goodness. The Pokémon. I don't want to just keep playing guessing games. I mean, I know I'm not doing much else, but I don't think we have saltines, but we have something similar. I can bring them up shortly. We have those like salted round crackers. The PC ones. Blood taper. Breed a bird tipper. Yeah. I just know that'll take me longer than 15 minutes. But we're less than 15 minutes out from the new year, so. Zach. Look, you're not wrong, all right? You're not wrong. I'm honestly excited to start getting back into the flow of working through games again. It's like we didn't really do anything for December. I mean, by design, we kind of left that to just be a little more casual and familiar. I'm stoked to guess which guessing game someone will suggest. There are too many. I don't know them all. I'm at a severe disadvantage. I'm excited to start working through games again. New games. Games I've never experienced. It'll be a lot of fun working through Tormented Souls. The first one was really good. That was a solid game. I know I'm going to be terrible. I'm pretty sure it's going to be rough, but I'm excited all the same. Three games? All 2026? What all they got coming? Like, I was talking about how stoked I am for Pragmata. Pragmata and Resident Evil are the only two that I'm. Onimusha. Yeah, that's fair. I wouldn't have thought of Onimusha. I forgot that was coming too. Do they have more on the roster for this year? Because that's kind of already pretty loaded. None of those are small titles. Like the smallest would technically be Pragmata, and it's just because it's a new IP. Monster Hunter Stories as well. Yeah, jeez. Like, what else do they have kind of incoming? Oh, they make so many games. I don't really know how to even find what they've got coming. Star Force Collection 2. God damn. Just pulling up their website. Yeah, Onimusha, Pragmata, Mega Man Star Force, Monster Hunter Stories. Yeah, and Resident Evil Requiem. That does look like that's the roster for 2026. That's that's pretty stacked for for one company to be pumping out. And then Mega Man Dual Override in 2027. No Lost Planet. I mean, maybe someday. Like, they're reviving Onimusha. They're reviving Mega Man. There's no guarantee it won't happen. It would just be kind of a matter of when, really. Yeah, but they actually have a games list with like the releases in chronological order, including like it's showing uh, like Resident Evil 2 and 3, the originals, because they released digitally in August on PlayStation 5 and stuff. So like those are on the list at that date. I keep forgetting about Kunitsugami too. That looks really good. It's a fascinating little title. Fuck, they have a lot of games. Lots of games you're looking forward to, yeah. I don't have like a significant list that are like immediate, I need these. But I do have a lot that are slated for 2026 that I'm at least like following. But I actually personally have a pretty slim list of games that I'm like, give me now. Most of them are games I'm interested in, but not desperate for. I will say too, because I'm staring at the Mega Man Dual Override page on Capcom's website. So something with OG Mega Man that they like to do is they they always have a robot master design contest. So they will literally open up an art contest to design bosses for their upcoming games. Um, and they, as they do, they made a post on social media about it, but it was a very direct, no AI will be permitted statement about the contest. And I was like, oh, let's go. Let's go, Capcom. Keep that mentality because that's fucking winning. 4 minutes? I know. It's coming. It's almost time. We're down to 3. 3 fucking minutes. This song was a different album. It's fine. Whatever. I didn't process that we finished the previous one, so. That's what I'm saying. It's wild, right? It's fucking crazy that you have that foresight to know that that's kind of how things will go. And like, I'm going to save money for my own company by laying off all my workers, and then no one can afford to buy anything because no one's working. Cool, great. Excellent work. Tech bros, you've done it again. Thought up a useless technology that takes over with zero concept of what the repercussions could be. Very good. Very impressive. But anyway, it's nice to see at the very least. We can hopefully rely on Capcom to be a major player avoiding that technology. I don't know how like interconnected the teams are. It might just be the Mega Man team that had that mentality. I don't know. Um, it's been a little while since Capcom has made a statement themselves on the matter. But I do remember at one point there was a statement in some kind of interview or not yet. It's still it's almost time on my computer clock. There it is. Happy fucking New Year. It's taken over Canada. All right. Give me 2 seconds before we start winding down and setting off. I gotta grab some crackers for Tupper. I'll be right back.
Oh my god.
What noise was what? I missed it. I also stole a cracker, so I'm gonna be eating a cracker. I legit have no idea what noise it might have been. There are a lot in there now, so. See if you can get it again. All right. Oh my god. That last one? That's just James. James when you walk up against a door. Sometimes he just goes, hmm. There are a bunch. We got a bunch of them now. Added some new. Happy New Year, Neon. It's going to be a good one. No matter what happens, we're all going to have a good year.
Did you see her?
I am excited. Oh, I love that one. It is gonna be a good one. That's what I'm saying. Zach,
What about my daughter? Did you see her?
that one was that one was Musashi. Yeah. Same voice actor, but different game. Oh, it's so dumb. Yeah. Oh, Axel in Mega Man X7 and probably X8 and wherever else Axel appears. I only know him in X7. But Axel in X7 and Musashi in Samurai Legends or Musashi Den2. Same voice actor. What else has that actor done? One sec. Mm-mm. Jam Sam is Bobby Hill. No. Maybe? Did I know that? Should definitely dip out. Absolutely. It's lovely to have you. Thank you for being here. I know it's getting to the point where it's no longer late for you, so please get some sleep. But 2026 is going to be a good year on both of our sides. No matter what, we'll have a good one. We'll see you tomorrow? You're streaming, right? It's Thursday. If you go live, we'll see you. You know I'll be there. Have a lovely night. If you decide, you'll figure it out. You'll figure it out. I have full faith. The voice actor was not as prevalent as I thought. But it's still around in a handful of games. It was actually in the first and second Shenmue. Did a voice in Bloody Roar 3, Gitaru Man, Virtua Fighter 4, Mega Man X7, and Musashi Samurai Legend are the only two that I actually know. Glass Rose? I'm not even sure what that is. Boktai 2. Rumble Roses, Tekken 5, Cobra the arcade, Shining Force Neo. Not much recent by the look of it. A handful of like minor roles outside of those ones, but a very immediately distinct voice. I guess she's done announcing for a bunch of different like martial arts and wrestling events. So maybe that's why she's not super prevalent in video games. Fun, regardless.
Cheryl.
Cheryl. Actually, Zach. Zach, do you remember Ultimate Muscle? She voiced herself in an episode of Ultimate Muscle. So I guess she appears as a fucking announcer in one of the episodes of that fucking show. Wild. I forgot that show existed. What a weird one. Yeah, it just like appeared in a bunch of anime that for the most part, I don't think I've ever heard of. Mega Man and Mega Man 8? That's a good question. She also only has a voice credit for Axel in X7, so I don't know who voices Axel in X8. Uh... Ruth Shiraishi. She apparently voiced X in X4, and she actually also did the voice of Clown Man in in Mega Man 8. So she was Mega Man and Clown Man. What else has she done? What else has she done? Surely there's more than just that, right? Maybe not. Really? Terrain of magical expertise. Which is significantly more recent. What? Really? Anyway. Alright. Yes, it's like they grabbed just a bunch of people who did like almost one-off roles and then just moved on. So they kept her long enough to be Mega Man one more time, but in a different series. I mean, a lot of Japanese games kind of did that though. Like they would just pull in anyone they kind of could for American voices, and that was it. They just like pay them and never see them again. If they even paid them. Like uh it was a different time. It was a really different time. God, I love Mega Man 8 Dr. Light though. Dude was trying his best. And that character is like solidified in the hearts of fans forever. Voice a Mega Man guy. You might need to time travel. I feel like we're in an era where people actually hire the voice actors now, unfortunately. It's less likely that you will just be randomly pulled off the street by a random localization Japanese game dev. But all the same, dream your dream. I think you could do it. It would be fun to just apply. Just be like, yo, can I just voice a Robot Master? Can I just be any of them? I don't care who. The guy in yeah, he just appears in one stage for like one section. Always enjoyed the music and characters. There's the thing about Mega Man is it's such a fucking enormous franchise. We like I grew up loving Mega Man, but we weren't like we didn't have a lot. So my experience with the games overall is pretty slim for someone who calls themselves a Mega Man fan. And my heart was always mostly taken by like the weirder spin-off titles. Because like at its core, Mega Man is an action platformer, right? Like the mainline series is an action platformer. The X series is an evolution of that action platformer established in the first series. And then the Zero series is an evolution of the X series. So they're all kind of that. But they are all good. They're all really good. Just they're like I've never been good at platformers in general. And they are not always the easiest games. So I do tend to struggle with them, admittedly. But I love them. I still love them. But the ones that have always had my heart are the Battle Network franchise is actually more of an RPG deck builder title. So like it has a lot of like JRPG elements. The serve bots, yeah, the serve bots are from the Legends series, which is the other one that I was going to talk about. So Battle Network it has a lot of JRPG elements, but you are when it comes to combat, it is more involved in that you are moving around a 3x3 grid. So basically the arena is like 3x6, but it's divided into 3x3. So you have a 3x3 section and your enemy has a 3x3 section, and you're just battling back and forth real time. All the viruses and bosses have abilities that they can use. And then you have like your regular standard Buster Shot. But where the deck building comes in is like you have these data chips that are all abilities, and you just essentially upload those to your Mega Man. Every time a gauge fills, you can open up your menu and select a handful of those chips, and then you have those abilities for that run of the combat. Battle Network is really cool. But Legends is like a whole other beast. It's a special little title that tragically has like the fewest entries, and it really has not gotten a lot of love. So pretty much every other Mega Man series you can get in a collection now. The mainline series has the Legacy Collection. It comes in Volume 1 and 2. How is it divided? I think Volume 1 has like 1 through 6, I want to say. Mega Man 1 through 6. Volume 2 has 7 through 10, I believe. The X Legacy series is similar. I think 1 through 4 or 1 through 5, probably 1 through 4 are on Volume 1. And then 6 through 8. Or 5 through 8, something like that. I don't know. Bought the collections on sale. They're great. All the Battle Network games also have their own collection. So if you're intrigued by that RPG concept, those are great. Those are great games. And Capcom actually, in like 2 months is putting out a collection for the Star Force series, which is an evolution of the Battle Network series. So it has a lot of similar concepts in its gameplay sensibilities, but it evolves the combat a little bit. And that series was a DS franchise. But yeah, Mega Man Legends was like kind of this fun little adventure dungeon crawler spin-off title that got only 2 entries. It got Legends and Legends 2, both PlayStation titles. The first Legends had an N64 port. I don't think the second one did. And then they had like a side game following one of the series antagonists. So it got 3 games total. And they were working on Legends 3 for 3DS, but that project got canceled like eons ago. And there has been a small but extremely dedicated section of the fan base kind of petitioning to revive that project ever since. And they're still going strong. They refuse to let it die, even if Capcom has killed it already. But their hang up is basically Legends 2 leaves on kind of a cliffhanger. I haven't finished the game personally, so I can't actually state what that is. Not that I would anyway. Like, if anyone did want to play the games, I'm not going to sit here and spoil what the ending is if I knew it. But I do know it does end on a cliffhanger. And 3 was supposed to resolve that cliffhanger, but 3 never happened. So do with that what you will. But kind of the only way to play those games right now, as far as I'm aware, is to either totally definitely not emulate them, or buy them on the PS3 download store, which is a whole roundabout process. You still can, but it's a whole roundabout process. But otherwise, they're kind of lost to time until I say unless Capcom decides to make a collection of those ones as well. And I would love for them to do that. Give them a modernized collection. 1 and 2 and 1 and 2, those are excellent. Those are excellent series. 9, 10, and 11, perfect. So 9 and 10 are interesting because they were intended to kind of be like a micro revival of the franchise, but they did it by going back to like the retro roots. So they are styled and play very much like the first handful of Mega Man games. And then 11 ditches that and goes fully its own direction to modernize the franchise. And their new one looks like it's going to follow that route. I think the new one is technically Mega Man 12. They just didn't call it that. So, but that's not expected until 2027. So, I personally have more love for the X series as far as gameplay goes. I think they're more enjoyable personally. But I grew up with Mega Man 8, so I have like a huge soft spot for that title in the main series particularly. That was our first, like, the first Mega Man game that we owned, so it's been a decent amount of time. Mega Man 11 was the most recent new game to be released, and that came out 2018. And it had been 8 years since Mega Man 10. I want to know what the actual release timeline was for Mega Man as an entire franchise. Give me one sec to see if I can find that. Because it is a series that has been overall pretty dormant for a series that was so large and integral to Capcom. I know they did have the Dive game, Mega Man X Dive, which was like kind of a mobile gacha-esque. Was it a gacha? I don't know anything about it. That would have been more recent. It was a gacha. Okay, that's what I thought. List of Mega Man video games. Yeah, they got them all split up by series. Maverick Hunter X. I've never heard of that one. PSP. Yeah, that was a PSP game. So, other than the gotcha and the collections games, the last Mega Man X game released in 2005, and the last considered actual mainline was 2004. So that's X. For standard Mega Man, it would have been 11 in 2018. Battle Network has been dormant. Mega Man 04 was 2005, and ZX Advent was 2007. Those comprise the Mega Man X ZX collection. Legends 2 released in 2000. Battle Network 6 was 2005. That was the last Battle Network. Star Force was 2008. It's like, see, most of their series have been extremely dormant outside of getting like the collections on modern platforms. But it is looking like, yeah, the most recent would have been 2018. So we're pushing 8 years. It was 8 years since. So 8 years went by between 10 and 11 in the mainline series. And then 8 more years have gone by since 11 released. So you can see why people are kind of itching for like a new Mega Man. Yeah, Capcom in general have just been like, I don't like to glaze major companies too much, but for the dystopian hellscape that the gaming industry is right now, for being a massive double AAA company, Capcom's doing really fucking good, kind of by everybody. Like, they're supporting their franchises, they're supporting their developers in ways that pretty much no one else is right now. I hope they do too. It was a little bit of a slap in the face to remove Games for Windows Live and just leave the game dormant. Lost Planet 2 is a great game. I agree. No, like when I see Capcom's name tied to something, I'm still willing to be excited about it. And I'm hoping that that trend is allowed to continue. And after the last handful of Silent Hill releases, and with the way that they've also been putting out collections of their games, I'm very tentatively saying that about Konami as well, which is fucking insane considering Konami, for pretty much their entire lifespan, up until the last handful of years, was the Eastern EA. Like, they were literally Japan's take on what EA is for North America. They were fucked. They were horrible from the ground up. Like, and suddenly they're like, oh, like Konami's doing stuff. Not only are they supporting old franchises and reviving beloved franchises, but they're releasing new games that like have soul. Like, where did this come from? Like, it's wild to see in the 2020s, seeing Konami suddenly follow Capcom's lead and spin their reputation so aggressively it's kind of frightening. And I hope that that is a trend that continues for them, because they have a lot of really strong IPs under their belt. But like, their track record is so shit. It's very hard to be so hopeful. uh it's very nice. Very, very nice. Like, even before the massive focus on pachinko, they just weren't good. Like, they treated all of their studios like dog shit. They were more than willing to redirect their IPs into trying to chase trends and ended up just pushing shit into the franchises that people loved. They just it was a bad time. And then they kind of disappeared from gaming to focus on gambling for a while, and suddenly they've come back and they're like, "Oh yeah, actually we're really good at doing game stuff now." Like, I know they had like a massive internal restructuring, and I hope that it continues to be beneficial for them. Namco's pretty hit or miss. That's fair. They're like they're a weird one because I feel like they mostly just publish, right? They don't really develop anything, do they? Like, Capcom is kind of the exception, where they are both largely developer and publisher. They own a lot of their studios internally and publish their own titles. Bandai collaborates with a lot of studios. They publish games developed by studios that they kind of own. They don't own, but they like have the rights to the IPs of a lot of things. Konami is kind of similar to Bandai, but on a little bit of a smaller scale, where they also largely don't do like internal development, as far as I'm aware. Number of subsidiaries, yeah, a lot of studios that they own or partner with, but don't necessarily like actually do development themselves. They do get a lot of anime adjacent stuff. Yeah, they have the rights to a lot of anime. I thought, am I wrong? I thought Koei. No, they still just exist as their own thing. Never mind. Ignore me. Yeah, you're not wrong. They are very similar. They publish. They sort of publish for FromSoft. Bandai published the Souls titles specifically, excluding Demon Souls. That's a Sony. So Bandai sort of has the rights. They have the publishing rights to Dark Souls and Elden Ring. And did they do Armored Core as well? I think they did Armored Core 6. They did, okay. But FromSoft keeps their independence. And I think they, after Sony, like, burned them twice by claiming Demon Souls and then claiming Bloodborne. I'm pretty sure FromSoft tries to retain ownership of their IPs now. But Bandai would have the publishing rights to the handful that they've published. But if FromSoft wanted to do more with the IPs that Bandai has published, I think they have retained the legal right to do so, unlike with Bloodborne and Demon Souls, where they are owned by Sony, and that is why we will never see more. But FromSoft remaining fairly independent is why we're also getting the Duskbloods as a Nintendo title. That's going to be Nintendo exclusive, which is fucking wild. Refuse to buy a PS4. I don't disagree with it's difficult to justify for one game. I was swayed to do so, but at that time, PS4 was the most recent console. So make bank at this point if they would. We talked about this earlier. Like, it's one of my all-time favorite games, and I refuse to be one of those fans who who retains hope for the franchise. I don't think Bloodborne will become a franchise. It is a singular game that Sony is going to let die. If they haven't already, like, by all rights, Bloodborne is technically dead, right? Very unsure on Duskbloods. No, that's fair. I want to try it. I'm intrigued enough. Depending on the price point, I might have to wait. Like, if it's a standard, modern, full-priced AAA release, I don't think I can justify pulling the trigger on it. But even if it's like modern AAA, especially on Nintendo, are releasing at like $99 Canadian right now, it's hard for me to justify that. But like Night Rain costs 53 standard price Canadian. I'd be more willing to put that into Duskbloods and give it a try. They are a company that I generally trust. I like them a lot. And I do, like, we've already, as a household, invested in a Switch 2. So I have the console. I'm not buying the console for the game, right? Not like Bloodborne. So I'm willing to try. I'm excited by the concept and the prospect of what it is. It's also been long enough since I've like really done anything kind of PvP that I think I'd be willing. Very odd at first, yeah. No, my youngest brother bought it for me as well as a Christmas gift. So I've yet to dive into it, but um I have it installed now. So perhaps if the moon ever aligns and you would like an ally, I'd be down. I know time zones can make things funny, but generally, if I'm not streaming, I'm pretty free as long as I'm not at work. So feel free to reach out. The worst I can say is I'm busy. So great time with the group. Well, it looks like that, right? It looks like a great co-op game. I feel like we can make something work. We can make something work. We'll be in touch. I know I do live in a kind of a funny time zone for a lot of people. Like it's always a very weird hour here compared to a lot of the folks that I interact with on this platform. So 'cause we are the easternmost time zone in North America. And it's such a weird little window. So one more east than us, does that count as North America? By half hour? Who? What? What are you talking about? Are you sure? I thought they were a half hour behind us. Because their landmass kind of stretches into the like the Ontario Quebec section of the country. They decided to just split the difference for their province. No, they go a half hour later? That's fucking weird. What is wrong with them? I thought it was weird enough to be a half hour behind us. It's even weirder if they're a half hour later. What is wrong with Newfoundland? Yeah, no, absolutely. Never any pressure by any means, but I'm also very much trying to get more comfortable with just reaching out and playing with folks that are sweet and cozy. So, I mean, I know we've talked about it before. Astronomical amounts of social anxiety make it very hard to like actually reach out and do stuff with folks. But there are so many lovely folks that are wonderful to play games with, and it would be nice. It would be nice to do a little more. It needs to get Blood Typers. Blood Typers is a great game. If people like typing, you should be playing Blood Typers. It's 116. What is wrong with Newfoundland? What the fuck? I've been wrong this whole time. What weirdos? What the fuck? Why they do that? It's a loaded question. We'll leave it at that because they are also the last type of people I'd want to pick a fight with. Oh, and that weird little French territory that's just in the middle of Newfoundland for some reason. is a half hour later than Newfoundland. What the fuck? All right, I've been wrong about our time zones this whole time. Survival horror typing. Yeah, kind of. It's I thought it was going to be more like Typing of the Dead. But it's not a rail shooter. You have full control over your motion, but it's done through typing. So like the map kind of operates on like a grid system. So you type the letters or words that are on the ground to move to that tile on the ground. Every action you want to take is done through typing that action. So like so you'll find like bread on a shelf. You have to go up to that shelf and type grab bread. If you have meat, you can turn bread and meat into a sandwich. So you have to go up to the item on the shelf with the additional item in your hand and type make sandwich. Stuff like that is all good and fun. It's a cool game. It's a really cool game. It's wild. Yeah, what Tupper's saying is good too. Like, even if we're not playing stuff together, um, playing in a voice chat, just doing our own thing is always a vibe as well. We have some co-working channels established as well if we don't want actual voice to be present. It's on sale. Oh yeah, it's still a winter sale, isn't it? It's a great game. That's another one then. If the moon aligns, we will we can play some Blood Typers because it's great fun. Oh yes, cheese. Cheese is always an option. I guess I should be thinking about where we're going from here. Shouldn't I? It's almost 1 in the morning. I should sleep. You know, nothing's really on the go tomorrow, but sleep is always advisable. I think I got it. I think I got it. It's fine. Yeah. 2026. It's just no matter what. No matter what, it's going to be a good year. We're going to enjoy ourselves. We're going to have fun. The shit's going to keep being shit, but we're not going to let that ruin our year. I would like to kind of reclaim a little bit more of my creativity. I had more creative sparks this year than I've had in a while. It's just been difficult to remember how to grasp them and really run with a concept. So enjoy the energy and company. We enjoy yours. So the feeling is mutual. It's been a little bit since we've popped over this direction. So Oh, that's a good one. Fucking Harry getting zapped. uh. Yeah, it's been a minute since we've popped over. Twice in a row. Oh my god. It's been a while since we've popped over and said hi to jellyfish. Axis. Ataraxis jellyfish. So they do play a lot of group games with their little group of pals. Having a rough 2026. Yeah, off to a troubling start, isn't he? Leon's not doing much better. So they're playing RV there yet with their buddies, so we're gonna go say hi. I probably won't be particularly present, but if you're hanging out, send my love. I'll of course say hello, but then I gotta get ready for bed, so I won't be. I mean, I lurk everywhere anyway. Raid message? I haven't thought that far. 2026, we'll have a raid message. Eventually. I'm still arguably real new to raiding in general. First sleep of 2026. Oh, I hope I will. I hope I will. We're gonna take it as easy as possible. I'm gonna hit the raid button. We're gonna start heading over there. Tupper, just whatever's in your soul. Sure, that'll do. All right, I'm heading out. Appreciate you all. I'm looking very, very much forward to what this year has in store. So I'll be back Friday. Tormented Souls 2. We're diving in, getting back into it. Peace out for now. We'll see you on the other side.